Ladies and gentlemen, at this time to honor America, we ask that you please rise and remove your caps for the playing of our national anthem. Good afternoon. Welcome to this Thursday edition of Wire to Wire. Hello from Horseshoe Indianapolis alongside Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley. Another beautiful day, sunny skies.
What does the G stand
Rachel
for?
Gerard.
Gerard.
Go Cash.
Love it. John Gerard. I never knew.
My father was John Charles for the longest time until he passed away. But
There you go.
my father watching the races as always from above. My mom tuning into TVG from Staten Island.
Mom.
But today in Shelbyville, 9 races on tap, 8 thoroughbred races. And we'll close with a quarter horse overnight stakes for the Fillies mares at 350 yards. Another beautiful day, fast and firm racing. Rachel.
Yeah, man, it has just been really nice. It's supposed to get hot again next week. It's this type of year, it's really hit or miss. And last night it was pretty chilly. I went out to look at that big super moon, and it was felt like fall might be coming, but we've definitely got some hot weather still and some good racing. We're going to do Gracing Grass Challenge. We're on the turf. We've got beautiful weather. Just can't complain. Hopefully we don't have yesterday's weather today.
We'll talk more about yesterday's racing card here at Horseshoe Indianapolis in just a moment. But first, for the official forecast, if you don't believe us, let's check in with our friend Todd Clausen at WRTV6. TK.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update. Well, John and Rachel, the beautiful weather continues today here all across central Indiana, especially at the track. It should be beautiful to sit outside and just grab the sunglasses. Temperatures will be climbing up into the 70s here with mostly sunny skies. The wind not as much of an issue today. Yesterday was a little breezy. Today we have the sunshine, the low humidity, and temperatures in the 70s without the wind. Looking ahead to tomorrow, a little bit warmer. It's sunny, still low humidity with temperatures in the low 80s.
All right, cheers, Todd. Ray-Bans and racing, the way we like it here at
Ray-Bans and
Horseshoe
racing,
Indianapolis. Sunny skies, main track fast, turf course firm. As we noted this race week, the rail's been set at 48 feet. Speaking of hot, Rolando Pena, quarter horse jockey. He's tied with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez, 15 wins as far as the quarter horse riders go. Rolando, who often rides for Tim Eggleston, has the bulk of the mounts there from that stable. 6 for his last 8, Rolando Pena.
Wow, very nice stat for him. He's doing really well riding for different trainers too, but he's got some nice ones for Tim for sure, like you said.
Yesterday we had, today we have a Phillies Mares overnight stakes for the quarter horses at 350 yards. Yesterday we had a champion in our midst, a Canadian champion. Had to be Ivory, now trained by Tony Cunningham, of course, one of the all-time leading trainers here in quarter horse racing history at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But this horse, I mean, he's the king of Ajax Downs. He was undefeated last year. He's undefeated in 2023. 25th career victory yesterday, taking out the overnight stakes at 350 yards. It was jockey Francisco Quintero on board. Had to be Ivory, winning on yesterday's card, and then Dash Tracks winning the finale with Rolando Pena for Tim Eggleston.
Very, very impressive quarter horse, and I just thought that he was high and above the rest. But man, Tim, such success in both breeds, and it's hard, you know, you don't see it. There are successful, don't get me wrong, but I'm telling you, he's got some really nice stakes horses. Nobody Listens is actually, Tim trains, and I actually just got this info from Roger. We were talking about where he was going to go next, but Nobody Listens, an Indiana bred horse, is going next to Parks in the Turf Monster, a $250,000 grade 3, and that's Pennsylvania Derby Day on September 23rd. And if he does well there, they're pointing towards Breeders' Cup. So how exciting for us to have a horse like that. And Tim Eggleston trains, so he's just having so much success. And congratulations to him on last night's win.
And then, so speaking of a thoroughbred quarter horse double, you mentioned Tim Eggleston. Tony Cunningham yesterday, he had Golden Rapper winning here yesterday on the thoroughbred card, and also took out that overnight stakes, as I mentioned. Tony, now the trainer of the Canadian champion, Had to be Ivory, winning that overnight stakes yesterday and again today. Fillies and Mares in the quarter horse spotlight and our overnight stakes to wrap up the Thursday card. No live racing tomorrow. We'll have an old quarter horse card here on Saturday, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Thoroughbred-wise yesterday, Sammy Slam. Sammy Bermudez, third in the jockey standings here. Joe Ramos tops
Third,
the table.
I can't remember where he was.
He's right up there. And, you know, for the longest time, by the way, Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. has been sidelined, injured. But Marcelino remains in the top 4. But you've got Joe Ramos, the defending leading jockey. Fernando Ledo Cruz having another outstanding meet. He's second all-time only to Rodney Prescott. And then you have Sammy Bermudez, who continues a steady climb up the jockey standings, now with 56 wins after 4 for Sammy yesterday.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see if anybody can catch Joe Ramos, but Sammy heating up is definitely going to move closer. So we'll see what happens. You know, I'm not that. I am really sad that Marcelino and Deshaun are out. It makes my heart hurt. 2 of the best. But I feel like maybe I won't have to count wins like I did last year, because 2 of the best jockeys are out with injury. Not that I wouldn't have it this way, but I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
There's still Gennaro Garcia.
There's still Gennaro and Klopp that I'm going to have to watch. You're totally right.
Leading owners this season, speaking of Randy Klopp and Roger Spieth's Spieth Stable LLC, they top the owner standings going into our 9-race program here today. Yesterday, we got the Grayson Grass Challenge, raising more money for the Grayson Jockey Club, of course, doing equine research. And yesterday, wow, our broadcast partner, Brian Aragoni, $50 to win, right on the nose.
That was a hard card yesterday.
And Ellis Starr at Uber Handicapper. Ellis had that winner yesterday with Sammy Bermudez, and that was his 4th winner on the card, getting up on 2 great finishes on the turf yesterday.
Yeah, congratulations to Brian. Let's see if he can repeat that, because now he has moved right up to 3rd behind me and Dan. in the races today, we'll just quickly tell you it's the 5th race and the 7th. The 5th is a filly mare 3-year-old not claiming for 12.5. It's a mile and a 16th on the turf. There are a lot of jockey changes, as you kind of alluded to. McKenna's on the 1, Sammy's on the 3, Fernando's on the 6, and the 2 is out of this race. I've got 174 in here. I haven't done my picks early like I did yesterday, but I do like Fernando's horse a little bit. And since Sammy's hot, I might end up playing 3 in, maybe sweetening up. It's the, we're trying to make money.
Make money, a lot of money.
Wow, that was really, I felt like a rapper. Did I sound like Drake, Brian? I sound a little bit like Drake. And then we'll go to the 7th race, because that just creeped me out.
We are live.
I love, look, all the waitresses are like, woo.
Gracie doing
Race, so yeah, Gracie's over there hitting the quan. Race 7, 3-year-old starter, optional claim for 10,000 a mile, 16th on the turf. Tyler Hurd's on the 2, the 4's out of here. Andre's on the 8, and obviously the MTO, because we're a mile and a 16th here. We're going 2 turns. I went 5-2-7. I think an interesting long stripe might be the one that I could put in to make some money. Count Frost. Eddie Karamori, he brings this one in. Sammy's aboard, playing the Sammy angle here as well. Got to probably include the 3 just in case. And then I don't know. This race, this and the 8th race are tough races, but this is the one for Grayson Grass. So it's obviously you want to try to include some long shots in there, but the 2 at 8-1 probably won't be that way. Closer to post with the scratch, but that's the one I like, and the 5. So those are our Grayson Grass Challenge races. This is the final one, and I'm in the lead with 568. Dan has 545. Brian's got 446. Ellis has 422. Scott 357, and Jenna has $70. And Nick, where are you, Nicholas? I'm not sure what happened this year. You missed a couple of weeks, and I think that puts you behind. He's got 1 day to make it up and take it, and I would not be shocked if that Brit comes in today and gets to the lead in the last. He's a closer, so we'll see what happens. It's pretty exciting. It's fun to do this, and it's for charity. So
Nick Luck, the British Stayers. So.
Yeah, exactly.
And again, all for charity. The Grayson Jockey Club, what they do for equine research in a lot of different areas. So thanks to all the handicappers that have taken part in it here for 2023 as we get set to kick off a new month of racing at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Don't forget, closing day still some ways off on November 17th. So a lot of racing action still left here, including Indiana Champions Day at the end of October. Looking forward to it all.
It's going to be fun.
Yep, we've got the old quarter horse card coming up here this coming Saturday. Don't forget, clubhouse-wise.
Yeah.
1999 buffet, biscuits and gravy.
My whole family's coming Saturday.
Looking forward to it.
Yep, they're all coming. Really excited.
Italian
Ray and
theme in
Houston
the
are going to be
afternoon.
here. My Meemaw's coming from Illinois. I'm super excited.
Clubhouse Buffet in 1999. Be sure to join us here bright and early. Saturday's card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. and then no racing on Sunday. Then we kick off.
Guess where I'm going on Sunday?
Entirely different race week, by the way. Friday, September 8th, we'll be racing here. Tomorrow, no live racing.
Then Mondays.
A week from this coming tomorrow, we'll be racing here.
Monday
Where are you
through
going?
Thursday. I'm going to Kentucky Downs.
Are you really?
It's the Senator Bourbon Day, and Damon invited me, so I'm going to
What
go.
day is
Do
that?
you want to go with me?
What day?
On Sunday. Sunday, Kentucky Downs. We could do another road trip. I'll pack snacks this time so I don't bite your head off when you don't feed me. He doesn't like to stop.
I'm gonna rely.
He's not a stopper.
It's been a long race week here. I'm gonna after your picks today for the Grayson Grass Challenge, I'm gonna be counting all my money on.
Yeah, let's hope. Let's
enjoy
hope I don't have the lead the entire time and then lose it here at the
Yeah,
end. Knock on wood.
I've
Just
been
probably
asking.
jinx
I've
myself.
been asking Damon about that Senator Bourbon too.
It's good. I've tried it. It's really good. Yeah, so we are going to switch to Monday through Thursday. So be sure to just watch your calendar. Follow us on Twitter, on social media. We always have that, and on the website. But we will have another special Friday racing coming up, and then after that, it's Monday through Thursday, pretty much for the remainder of the meet.
Next month coming up, and of course that starts tomorrow. Indiana sales-wise, just want to remind everybody, 13th annual QHREI speed sale, that's set for here on Saturday, September 16th, beginning at noon at the receiving barn. And thoroughbred-wise, the Itobi yearling sale, that's set for Saturday, October 14th, beginning at 1 p.m., also at the receiving barn. So again, we're having a terrific season here in 2023. And again, cheers to our horse players. We do have those pick fives with the low 11.99% takeout, of course, while some tracks raise takeout. We continue to put more money back into the pockets of our handicappers. this week, early pick fives and the late pick fives, they've been paying
Oh my
off
gosh, I
this
love
race
that
week.
tweet that you made. It's very nice to see that. And then Brian chimed in, very good point, getting rid of that jackpot, lower takeout. We just try to do what the bettors like, and it has really benefited us. Our handle is up, and we're having a wonderful meet. Oh, don't forget Dooley's Legends.
That is today, right? We have a special edition of Dooley's Legends on Monday. Today, don't forget, another $100 cash prize to the top handicapper. You can play if you're joining us here. You
Full
can pick
free.
up, first floor OTB, and maybe you're tuning in, wherever that might be from, perhaps somewhere in Kentucky or maybe back in New York, wherever that might be. Online handicappers, there it is, horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. It's available to on-track and online players today for your chance of that $100 top prize. This Thursday edition goes through the end of the meet. Dooley's Legends every Thursday here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. While Rachel will be enjoying that Kentucky Senator Bourbon on Sunday at KD, we might enjoy some tequila. Maybe Brian and I will go somewhere on Sunday and enjoy some tequila Herradura Corbel. Cheers, of course, to Brown Foreman, also Breed Development, and we have to wrap up this segment on Wire to Wire with High Bar Real Estate. They'd like to champion you in all things real estate, and High Bar looking for champions to join the team. You can reach out to them at 317-512-3767. You can also keep a track of them on Facebook, on the web at highbarrealestate.com. Also, their presence on Instagram as well. Social media wise, of course, we're there too, talking about the low 11.99% takeout on our pick fives here this season. That was my last X at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel, you can keep track of her at Racing Rachel M. All things racing, all things Kentucky Senator Bourbon at Racing Rachel M on IG. Damon will never let you go there without a lot of selfies. Martha Clausen at Martha Clausen and Brian Aragoni. Just check out our visit to Old Friends Farm to see that. X at Brian, who had that $50 Grayson Grass Challenge bet on the nose at Gigi's World. Well done, B. And Mr. B, analyst for all things pick fives, all things Horseshoe Indianapolis. Track-wise, you can reach out to us at HS Indy Racing. It is today's Dooley's Legends. Yesterday was Racing Rachel's Warriors. And don't forget, hashtag Twitter Tuesday always keeps Racing Rachel busy. On IG at Horseshoe Indy and on YouTube. I was watching that back just the other day on our YouTube channel. Subscribe there. Give us a like at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing. We'd love to hear from all of you. 20 minutes away from the first of the day. 2:10 post time here on Thursday. Again, no live racing tomorrow. It's a week from tomorrow that will race here. Friday card on September 8th. And then on Saturday, as I noted, an all-quarter horse card here on Saturday kicks off at 10:45. Oh, a special edition of Wire to Wire. It'll be me from the AV room talking about Wire to Wire on Saturday morning around about 10:15. Love working with Racing Rachel, Brian, and our entire crew. Stay tuned. Quick commercial break here on the Thursday show. Brian Aragoni getting set to talk about the 50-cent early pick five for Racing Rachel, Brian, and our entire crew. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
Wrapping up the racing week here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. A lot of other tracks just starting their racing week. We're coming to a conclusion. It's been an excellent 3 days thus far, and hopefully plenty of opportunities to make money here on the 4th day of racing. We are on the turf again in races 3, 5, and 7. Always nice to have a couple of turf races mixed in with that early pick 5. Repping our Minnesota Gophers. I know Eric certainly wouldn't mind that we're cheering on our Golden Gophers in their quest for a national championship. And it starts today. We're going to kick some Nebraska Cornhuskers butt as we do each and every year. So go Gophs. But 5.5 furlongs kicks us off for our early pick 5, 11.99% takeout. I saw John G. Dooley touting how well it's been paying. Both the early as well as the late have been paying well. And I think part of what causes the late to pay a little bit more than the early is usually we aren't fortunate to have very many turf races involved in our early pick 5. That's not the case with today, as we'll be on the turf for 2 of the 5 races, and scratch numbers 3 and 6 out of this event in here for race number 1. Lowest level maiden claiming event, going to go to the race track and try and come home a winner in here. I'm a non-believer in Angels in Disguise. Don't get me wrong. This horse participated last time out, and that's saying more than a lot of the other ones in this race, but showed speed and couldn't hang on, and that's been a recurring theme for your even money favorite. Angels in Disguise might just be the best horse and go on to win by many lengths in this spot. Certainly has more consistency than a lot of this other group, but I was drawn to what I thought was going to be a long shot. 20-1 morning line. Zinzi. This horse, consistency is not synonymous with my top selection in here. In fact, it is the first thing probably from consistency, but I do believe of the 7 starts, the lone good one was best to win this race and would have won this race easily each and every time. So if this horse can ever channel back to that May 11th race in which it went off at 43-1 and chased home Indian Zara and Sharon's Grey Hope, who's gone on to win multiple races since then, I think Zinzi has the best race on paper, and that's what I'm going to bank on. I was also hopeful to get near that 20-1 morning line versus your even money shot in race number 1, 2, 4, and 5 for me as we kick off the card with some maidens. We go maiden claiming, and we'll stretch it out in race number 2 to kick off that 15% takeout pick 4. 1 mile the distance, no scratches, no changes in this event. 1, 6, and 8 for me. I think category 10, 12-1. Riley Mott, a horse who it simply hasn't worked out. There's no doubt about it. Debuted in a $112,000 maiden special weight event over at Churchill Downs. Then went off in a $70,000 maiden special weight event going along on the turf at Ellis Park. Now drops to the bottom. This is the lowest class far and away that Category 10 has ever seen. Eased Vandoff has had a good work since then. In fact, 2 good works since then. And that Vandoff angle is a sneaky one. 1, 6, and 8 for me in race number 2 as we're going to use a couple of long shots, including reiteration at 15-1. We'll take a stand against James Spicer's risky choice at 7-2, along with Breakout Star for Ray Paquette, a guy I'm always cheering for, but Breakout Star is not a Breakout Star at 5-2 in my book. A horse who's run on well in each and every start, but has yet to get the job done and has recently been gelded. We'll see how Breakout Star does today as your current favorite. Race number 3 will go out to that beautiful turf course for the first time of the day. Scratch number 3, Strawberry Lemonade. Going to use some long shots again in this spot. As rated 20-1 in the morning line. An Indiana bred taking on open company at the allowance level for a horse who's never won on the turf. What are you doing here? This horse is in good form and should get a great trip. There is a lot of speed in race number 3. Each and every horse looks like they want to go to the lead. Azarita going to sit back under a cagey veteran rider in Esquivel. For a trainer who wins races 22%, Carl Broberg. I think Azarita deserves a look at 20-1. Yoga Queen, strictly the one to catch the cash, has been consistent on either surface. This will be her turf debut after they tried to get her on the turf August 8th. She ran well, winning her debut on the synthetic in Gulfstream. So I think Yoga Queen, despite being a little bit green at times, is certainly the one to catch the cash. 1, 2, and 5 for me in race number 3. Race number 4, again, going to keep the theme consistent. The top 3 selections, 2, 5, and 7. Do note, 2-1 morning line favorite, West Coast Justice, not on my ticket. 1 for 22, undeserving of going off anywhere near 6-5. If that horse wins, certainly so be it. But this is a horse who just went off at 24-1 last week, or just 8 days ago, and now you're going to get 2-1. Not my cup of tea. 2, 5, and 7. playing against West Coast Justice, who's likely the best horse with the worst value in race number 4. Race number 5, Legia is going to be a single in here. Tony Granite's McKenna Anderson, 5-1, a horse who I think has run consistently well on the turf. Should get a great setup in this spot. Band of Roses coming back awfully quick. I think Legia is going to benefit from having a couple extra weeks of break and should see out a great trip. Down on the inside, not a concern for me. This is a horse who doesn't want to go to the lead, going to try and find a spot on the rail and make her move late. McKenna Anderson, winner yesterday, looks for another win in here. Legia 5-1, single in the early pick 5, but we will go deep in the late fire 5 in race number 5. We're now just 12 minutes away from race number 1. John G. Dooley, one of the best in the business, has made his way up to the announcer's booth. He'll go through the scratches and changes. He'll be at the gate before you know it. Good luck.
Cheers, B. Brian Aragoni with his thoughts and analysis on this upcoming start to the 50-cent early pick 5. Good afternoon, everyone, from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth, track announcer John G. Dooley. Another beautiful day, sunny skies. Main track fast, turf course firm. The rail remains set at 48 feet for our turf races. 9 races on tap. A lot of program changes. Let's get to it then. Opening maiden fillies mare sprint starts the aforementioned 50-cent early pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here this season. And in the maiden sprint openers, scratch the 3, get Storm Away, and the 6, Woo Woo Girl. Scratch the 3, get Storm Away, and the 6, Woo Woo Girl. Number 1, Chirp Chirp, a jockey change to Miguel Perez. Miguel Perez will ride number 1, Chirp Chirp. In the second race, maiden mile, there are no scratches. A couple of jockey changes. 3, Totalitarian will be ridden by Andre Zaloa. On 3, Totalitarian. 5, Risky Choice will be ridden by Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Rodney Prescott on the 5. Note 2, Breakout Star is a gelding. There are no scratches in the maiden mile. Turning to the third. First of those today, Cardiff for the turf course here. Again, firm rail at 48 feet this race week. Scratch the 3, Strawberry Lemonade. Scratch the 3. Rider changes. 2, Yoga Queen will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. 1-4 on the card here yesterday. Sammy Bermudez. On 2, Yoga Queen. 6, Little Sister Sue will be ridden by Rene Diaz. Rene Diaz rides number 6, Little Sister Sue. 9, Montgomery Park, a jockey change to McKenna Anderson. Was also on the Wednesday score sheet. McKenna Anderson rides here the 9, Montgomery Park. Fourth race starts off the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Once again, that low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s. Scratch the 3, New Year's Delight. Number 3, New Year's Delight, has been scratched. 2, My Gal Justice, a jockey change to Joven Figueroa. Joven Figueroa on the 2, My Gal Justice. Number 1, West Coast Justice, 1 pound over. Turning to the 5th, Phillies Mares Turf. Here, scratch the 2, West Coaster. Scratch number 2. Rider changes. 1, Legia will be ridden by McKenna Anderson. Weights correct. McKenna Anderson on 1, Legia. 3, Seachrome to be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Picks up the mount on the 3. Number 6, Be a Bolt Runner will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz. Fernando de la Cruz rides number 6. On to the 6th race. Race 6, maiden juvenile mile, all 9 run. No scratches, rider changes. 7, Kingsbury Road will be ridden by Miguel Perez on the 7. Number 8, Cinco de Oros, McKenna Anderson rides number 8. 9, Dad's Life will be ridden by Rene Diaz. Rene Diaz on number 9. No scratches in the maiden juvenile mile. 7th race, scratch the 4, Charlie's Medal. And the 10, Yak, was entered as a main track only in the 7th race. From the turf, scratch the 4 and the MTO number 10. Number 2, Barrister Tom, a jockey change to Tyler Hurd. Tyler Hurd will ride number 2. Number 8, Go Nuts, jockey change to Andre Zaloa. Andre Zaloa rides number 8. Number 9, Presley's Hope, 3 pounds over. Race 8, in the Phillies Mare Sprint, no scratches. Number 7, Riley's Redemption. A jockey change. There it is to McKenna Anderson. McKenna Anderson will ride number 7, Riley's Redemption. No other changes there. Last of the day in race 9, due at 6:15 p.m. Phillies Mares, quarter horse overnight stakes at 350 yards. Here, Scratch, 6 on a new note, and the 8, This Queen is Royal. Noting number 11, K-Sweet Last draws in and will break from post 7. Also scratch the 12, EC Abella. Once again, the 9th race, Phillies Mares quarter horse overnight stakes. Scratch the 6, 8, and 12. 11, K-Sweet Last draws in, breaks from post 7. One lot of cruising 5 over. The 4, Archie Lady Dana 3 over. And the 7, Jesco Blue 3 pounds over. Horses in the paddock for the opening maiden sprint. Sunny skies, main track fast, turf course firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. No live racing tomorrow. Saturday an all quarter horse card. Saturday kicks off bright and early here at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Paddock judge at Horseshoe Indianapolis is J.R. Smith Jr. Getting set for the call for Riders Up for the opening maiden sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Make it a great day with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses call postward for the first of the day. We start with a maiden Phillies Mare sprint over the 5.5 furlongs, a field of 6. Scratch the 3 and get Stormaway, and the 6, Booble Girl. Scratch the 3 and number 6 from the race card. Number 1, Chirp Chirp, leads the parade, and note the jockey Miguel Perez. Rides the 3 race maiden, Miguel Perez on the 1, Chirp Chirp. Race 1 features Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Start of our rolling doubles, pick 3s, and the 50-cent early pick 5. Once again, noting a low 11.99% takeout on both pick 5s here. All season long at Horseshoe Indianapolis under sunny skies. We are fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time for the opening maiden sprint. Due at 2:10. That's less than 4 minutes away. Now 2 minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this opening maiden Fillies Mare Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 off. Low 11.99% takeout under sunny skies. Main track fast. Turf course firm. Rail at 48 feet. You have 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going to the 5.5 furlong start for this opening maiden Fillies Mare Sprint. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5 off, fast and firm. Nearing the gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Miguel Perez with Chirp Chirp. Chirp Chirp like ZNZ, both for Tiana Richardville. Here comes Patty's Wish, Simmer Bermudez. 1-4 on yesterday's card. Patty's Wish joins. Chirp Chirp. Now the odds on 4-5 first favorite, Angels in Disguise, Fernando de la Cruz for Tim Gleishaw. Angels in Disguise, Brenton Well. Alberto Burgos with ZNZ. Now Carly Hughes, here's Golden Heist. At 5.5 furlongs, so stand by. One more. Cabin Abbey. Matilda Burnham claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance with 3 career wins. Fast and firm, another sunny day in the crossroads of America. They're in the gate. Away and running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Golden Heist. Right there, the first favorite, Angels in Disguise. In the turquoise silks, the white cap, Cabin Abbey, and toward the inside is Patty's Wish, who now punches on through for Simmer Bermudez in a battle for the front. It's Golden Heist, right there, Patty's Wish and Angels in Disguise, mixing it up in between horses at the 3.5, with Cabin Abbey tracking them from 4th. Then it's a break of 3 more, 2 on the outside, ZNZ, and Chirp Chirp trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter, 23.38 seconds, well inside 3 furlongs to go. It's Golden Heist. Golden Heist in toward the inside, Angels in Disguise. Coming past the quarter pole with Cabin Abbey now closing on them as these maiden fillies mares straighten away. They've come clear from Patty's Wish, who vibe it has dropped back, and then ZNZ, and finally Chirp Chirp. The half, 47.77 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. It's Angels in Disguise. Angels in Disguise is edging away past the 16th from Golden Heist, and Cabin Abbey is a 1-pace third, well clears ZNZ 4th. Angels in Disguise in her 11th run was second to none. Golden Heist the runner-up to Angels in Disguise. Cabin Abbey third, a gap away. ZNZ finished 4th. .106.91 after the maiden fillies mare sprint opener. Fast 106.91. We're standing by for the full run order from the judges. It was 4-5 on 4 Angels in Disguise. Fernando de la Cruz or Tim Gleishaw. 4-5 Angels in Disguise. 6-1. There's the 7 Golden Heist with the black cap. 4-1 Cabin Abbey. The 8 runs third. Then there's a gap after the maiden fillies mare sprint. It was 4-1 on the 5, ZNZ. There's Angels in Disguise, 4-7-8-5 confirmed by the judges. The daughter of Secret Circle gets off the marker in her 11th run. Turquoise Silks, white cap for owner Brock Rice. It's Angels in Disguise at 4-5. The result of the first race official. Result confirmed by the judges. Official. The winning groom leading into the high bar real estate winner's circle. Here are the four. Angels in Disguise with Fernando de la Cruz. She was the first favorite. 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Secret Circle. Out of the Cat Dreams mare, Jim and Paul's Last Toy, bred in Indiana by Jerry and Gina Anderson. Tim Gleishaw trains her owner Brock Rice. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Angels in Disguise out to the maiden ranks at 4-5. First results in. First favorite takes it out in 106.91. 4-7 exacta for $17.40. 50-cent trifecta. 4-7-8 return $9.70. And with Z&Z fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 4-7-8-5 return $5.16. The 3 and 6 were non-runners in the opener. Favorite first. 6 ran. 106.91. Race 2, maiden mile. There are no scratches. All they run. A couple of jockey changes. Number 3, Totalitarian will be ridden by Andre Zaloa. Andre Zaloa on the 3. Totalitarian. Number 5, Risky Choice will be ridden by Rodney Prescott, the all-time winningest jockey here. Rodney Prescott rides the 11 race maiden. Number 5, Risky Choice. Note the 2 breakout star is a gelding. No scratches in the maiden mile. Race 2 of today's 9 on a beautiful day. Fast and firm, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3, and start to the early pick 4. Post time in 22 minutes at 2:42 in all cases. Please do try to make your selections and Horseshoe Indianapolis wagers today early. Thank you. Coming up in just a moment will be our first replay of the day of the Maiden Fillies Mare Sprint on a fast track. Hope you had a bet on Angels in Disguise. Running out Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Golden Heist. Right there, the first favorite, Angels in Disguise. In the turquoise silks, the white cap, Cabin Abbey, and toward the inside is Patty's Wish, who now punches on through for Simmer Bermudez in a battle for the front. It's Golden Heist, right there, Patty's Wish, and Angels in Disguise, mixing it up in between horses at the 3.5, with Cabin Abbey tracking them from 4th. Then it's a break of 3 more. 2 on the outside, ZNZ, and Chirp Chirp trails here in the Thursday opener. The quarter, 23.38 seconds. Well inside, 3 furlongs to go. It's Golden Heist. Golden Heist in toward the inside, Angels in Disguise. Coming past the quarter pole with Cabin Abbey now closing on them as these Maiden Fillies mares straighten away. They've come clear from Patty's Wish, who vibe, but has dropped back. And then ZNZ and finally Chirp Chirp. The half, 47.77 seconds with Fernando de la Cruz. It's Angels in Disguise. Angels in Disguise is edging away past the 16th from Golden Heist, and Cabin Abbey is a 1-pace third, well clears ZNZ 4th. Angels in Disguise in her 11th run was second to none. Golden Heist the runner-up to Angels in Disguise. Cabin Abbey third, a gap away. ZNZ finished 4th.
9 minutes to the second race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. We've got a 3-year-old net maiden claiming for 12.5. They're going a rod of ground today on the dirt. A mile is the distance. The 2 is a gelding. Listed as a colt, should be a gelding, and the 3 totalitarian picks up Andre Ua, and the 5 gets Rodney Prescott. I'm going to go 1, 2, 7 in this race. I'm going to start with category 10. 4-1 is what our projected odds are, and it's that on the tote board. Renee Diaz is aboard for Riley Mott, and this horse is making its 3rd lifetime start. Now, started out June 4th at Churchill in a really salty maiden special weight 10-horse field. Second place finisher came back to win. It was a tough group. Then they moved. That was 7 furlongs, and they moved him up, put him on the grass. Did not finish that race. So August 1st, that was a maiden special weight at Ellis, a maiden special weight for 70. This horse has put in a work since then at Ellis. They brought him here and is dropping down, way down to maiden claiming for 12.5. It's a little bit of a question mark, but 3-year-old colt by Violence surely should, as long as he's sound, surely should be able to improve off of that, those couple of efforts. And nice breeding. I think we just haven't seen anything that he's capable of. Renee Diaz is into ride today, and he's 42% in the money this year. I'm going to go to the 2 at 4-1. Breakout Star, Fernando de la Cruz, has been having a really good meet, and he is looking to swipe the early double here today with Breakout Star, a 3-year-old gelding by Union Rags, who's making his 8th lifetime start. He's kind of been all over the place. They moved him to Indiana and put him in was claimed for 5 back on June 14th. Since then, has actually done pretty well going 2 turns here. And I mean, claiming for 5 was close, was 3rd, but was bumped in the start and then kind of got stuck on the inside. It wasn't a good start to the race or an ideal trip. And then on August 17th, ended up 2nd, missing by less than a length, and, was right there on the pace. So should be tucked up behind the pace today and have a good shot at it. There's a little bit of early speed in my next horse that he might be able to run at, and that is the 7, Small Sailor. Small Sailor is 7-1 right now on the tote board. Matilda Burnham is aboard for Gennaro Garcia, our leading trainer, 22%, 49% in the money. This horse has early speed, definitely a need the lead type of horse, but making its 13th lifetime start, has a 2nd and 2/3 to his credit. He's been in maiden claiming for 5. When he was up in maiden claim for 12.5, he didn't do well, but he has shown some form at this class earlier in the meet. That was sprinting. We're going to try to go 2 turns again. He has been very close before. On July 6th, he went a mile and ended up 2nd by a neck, and he got into a little bit of trouble. He sort of came out weird and then was at the quarter and didn't really at the quarter kind of came out weird, and that trip was not ideal. I think if that wouldn't have happened, he probably had a chance to win. So I'm going to give him a shot today at 7-1. 1, 2, 7 for me here in the second race. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the second race, this maiden mile. There are no scratches, all 8 run. Number 3, Totalitarian, a changer jockey to Andre Zaloa. Rides the 3, Totalitarian. 5, Risky Choice, ridden by Rodney Prescott on the 11 race maiden. Rodney Prescott's on the 5, Risky Choice. The 2, Breakout Star, is a gelding. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent early pick 4 with this maiden mile. Once again, if you're just joining, main track fast under sunny skies. Turf course firm rail at 48 feet this race week. Fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. We're now 1 minute away from post time for this maiden mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 4, fast and firm. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Air Horse 1 drone view. Arriving at the gate. Runners for this maiden mile. It is now post time. Loading in front of starter Ray Kuick, Anthony's along with Totalitarian. Rodney Prescott, Risky Choice coming up. Risky Choice drew 5. Category 10, Rene Diaz for Riley Mott has the rail draw. Sammy Ramirez with Reiteration went it well. Now Breakout Star in the pink. Fernando de la Cruz riding for the opening double. Matilda Burnham with Small Sailor. McKenna Anderson would take a dip like Small Sailor, both for Gennaro Garcia. One more. Matlock leading jockey Joe Ramos with 67 wins here this season. Seconds of the day over the mile from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the gate. And they're off. Totalitarian, Take a Dip, Category 10, Gold with the agreeing with the gold sash right there, making an early bid as they enter the first turn. Going wide, Small Sailor, and Matlock is the wideout. So in front here for Rene Diaz, it's Category 10 who takes the shortest way around there. In front of a close-up Take a Dip, and Small Sailor is up into third as they go to the back. With toward the inside, Totalitarian running in fourth. Risky Choice is fifth. Matlock is wide. Toward the inside, Breakout Star in the pink, and Reiteration has drifted back to being eighth. The first two of 8 furlongs in 24.64 seconds. Now it's Take a Dip for McKenna Anderson. Take a Dip leads the maiden mile. From on the outside, Small Sailor is nosed into second. Nearest the inside is Category 10. Moving up between horses, Totalitarian. Risky Choice is starting to gain now from fifth, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. The trailers are Breakout Star with on the outside Matlock, and between horses, Reiteration. Half mile in 48.50 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, Small Sailor, Risky Choice. Breakout Star, steady gain on the far outside. Take a Dip is dropped back in fourth. Totalitarian in fifth. Then comes Category 10 with between horses, Reiteration, and wide. Matlock is last. It's Breakout Star with a sweeping move now by Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4 woman at 14.43 seconds. Breakout Star, Small Sailor is in for the fight. Coming down toward the final 16th, Totalitarian. And then comes Category 10. They're close to home. It's Breakout Star kept to the task. Small Sailor grudgingly to Breakout Star. Breakout Star scores the winning run from Small Sailor. Category 10 third, and Totalitarian finished fourth. 141.51 after the maiden. 2-7-1-3, the unofficial run order after race 2. Number 2, Breakout Star, 3-1 first. 7, Small Sailor, 10-1 second. The 1, Category 10. 7-5 favorite third, and number 3, Totalitarian, at 21-1 odds, fourth after the maiden mile. It's come 2-7-1-3. 2 races run, 2-1 by Fernando de la Cruz. Here for Ray Paquette the third, gelded son of Union Rags, gets off the mark in his 8th run. 3-1 Breakout Star starts the early pick 4. The result of the second race is official. Returning to the high bar real estate winner circle is the 2 Breakout Star. The opening double for Fernando de la Cruz. Breakout Star is a 3-year-old chestnut gelding by Union Rags. And a Screen Goddess by Giants Causeway, bred in Kentucky by George Gregorian. Owned and trained by Ray Paquette III. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Breakout Stars out to the maiden ranks. Results in after the maiden mile, 2-7 for the exacta. Returned $48.60. 50-cent trifecta, 2-7-1, paid $62.65. Angels in Disguise, Breakout Star, the Fernando de la Cruz 4-2 double, paid $11.20. With Totalitarian fourth, 10-cent superfecta, 2-7-1-3, paid $66.59. In the maiden, favorite, third. All they ran, 141.51. Third race to the turf we go. Under sunny skies, another beautiful day here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Course rated firm. The turf rail this race week has been set at 48 feet. We are firm and fast. From the Phillies Mares Turf Sprint, scratch number 3, Strawberry Lemonade. Scratch the 3, Strawberry Lemonade. Rider changes. The 2, Yoga Queen, will be ridden by Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on the 2, Yoga Queen. Number 6, Little Sister Sue, will be ridden by Renee Diaz. Renee Diaz on the 6, Little Sister Sue. And the 9, Montgomery Park, will be ridden by McKenna Anderson. Waits okay. McKenna Anderson on the 9, Montgomery Park. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Post time will be in 22 minutes at 1:15. And they're off. Totalitarian, Take a Dip, Category 10, gold with the green with the gold sash right there, making an early bid as they enter the first turn. Going wide, Small Sailor, and Matlock is the wideout. So in front here for Nate Diaz, it's Category 10 who takes the shortest way around there. In front of a close-up Take a Dip, and Small Sailor is up into third as they go to the back. With toward the inside, Totalitarian running in fourth. Risky Choice is fifth. Matlock is wide. Toward the inside, Breakout Star in the pink, and Reiteration has drifted back to being eighth. The first two of 8 furlongs in 24.64 seconds. Now it's Take a Dip for McKenna Anderson. Take a Dip leads the maiden mile. From on the outside, Small Sailor is nosed into second. Nearest the inside is Category 10. Moving up between horses, Totalitarian. Risky Choice is starting to gain now from fifth, and they have just over 3 furlongs to go. The trailers are Breakout Star, with on the outside, Matlock, and between horses, Reiteration. Half mile in 48.50 seconds. Coming toward the quarter pole, Small Sailor, Risky Choice. Breakout Star, steady gain on the far outside. Take a Dip is dropped back in fourth. Totalitarian in fifth. Then comes Category 10 with between horses, Reiteration, and wide. Matlock is last. It's Breakout Star with a sweeping move now by Fernando de la Cruz. 3/4 woman at 14.43 seconds. Breakout Star, Small Sailor is in for the fight. Coming down to the final 16th, Totalitarian. And then comes Category 10. They're close to home. It's Breakout Star kept to the task. Small Sailor grudgingly to Breakout Star. Breakout Star scores the winning run from Small Sailor. Category 10 third, and Totalitarian finished fourth. Track announcer John G. Dooley here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on another beautiful day, sunny, fast, and firm. Great to have you with us. Don't forget, starting on this upcoming third race, which is 13 minutes away, Dooley's Legends contest for today. You can be joining us here. Pick up your entry blank for Dooley's Legends. $100 to the top handicapper today. You can pick up your entry blank if you're joining us here at the track on the first floor OTB. Also, online players, you can drop your selections off at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. Yesterday, Samuel Bermudez had the hot hand winning 4 races. Today, how about Fernando de la Cruz? Just swept the opening double. It was the first favorite, Angels in Disguise, winning the maiden opener. That for trainer Tim Gleishaw just a moment ago. Breakout Star, winning the maiden mile for Ray Peckett III. Speaking of trainers, Tim Gleishaw, Ray on the scoreboard here today. Let's take a look at some of the hot trainers for this month. Of course, no live racing to kick off September. Will be dark here tomorrow. Saturday, an all quarter horse card. Tim Eggleston is hot on both the thoroughbred and quarter horse fronts here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Looking forward to seeing his Nobody Listens Stakes winner going in a big race there at Parks coming up here as we go through the fall. Maybe even a start in the Breeders' Cup we will see for Nobody Listens, one of the top Indiana-bred horses of 2023. Hot trainers this month. Let's take a look. Starting off with leading trainer here, going for the title, Gennaro Garcia. He tops the trainer standings going into today's racing program. Of course, Randy Klopp is right there, having another excellent meet, and they're among the hot trainers for this month. Gennaro Garcia, 15 wins during this month of August, and again, no live racing here to kick off September. Randy Klopp has had 9 wins this month. Mike Lauer, Ethan West, Tony Granitz. They've won a couple of turf races here this month. Now talking about leading trainer Gennaro Garcia, he also has the highest win total for the juveniles this month, winning 3 with the babies. Michelle Elliott, she's been, that stable's been warming up certainly. Michelle Elliott has the highest win percentage among 2-year-olds, clicking at 29%. Tony Duran has the highest average win payout with the juveniles coming in at $29.80 with Tony's young runners. But Gennaro Garcia, Randy Klopp, they continue right there towards the top of the leaderboard. Again, keep your eyes on Tim Eggleston and also Tony Cunningham. He had a thoroughbred and quarter horse winner yesterday, including the Canadian champion, Had to Be Ivory, who won the overnight stakes. Yesterday, our quarter horse feature, and today, overnight stakes for the Fillies Mares at 350 yards. That'll close out our racing program. As I mentioned, no live racing on Friday. We will have an all quarter horse card here on Saturday, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. Nearing post time for the third race on another beautiful day. Good luck with your wagers. Enter Dooley's Legends for that $100 top prize for the best handicapper of the afternoon.
rocking and rolling here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we are just 9 minutes away from race number 3. We'll step on that turf course for the first time this race. 5 furlongs going to be the distance in here on the turf for 3-year-old fillies at the allowance level. Scratch number 3, Azarita, out of this spot. I'm going to try Yoga Queen on top. This is a horse who won the debut on the synthetic over at Gulfstream Park in front-running fashion. Since then, also has a win on the dirt by 13 lengths at Belterra Park. I don't care where it was, what class level. When you win by 13 lengths, you've shown some talent as well. And then this horse, Yoga Queen, tried to get on the turf here on August 8th, was unable to do so. Ran a game second-place finish, losing to Cherie, who was well-backed in that race. Went off at 6-1, showed speed, held well, and I thought galloped out well. Despite somewhat of an uncomfortable race, was kind of pressed from the rail each and every step that day. I think Yoga Queen will appreciate being on the grass today, even though it's her first time trying it. She's shown success on synthetic, and that usually means they'll handle the turf as well in here. The horse I thought may provide the most value is actually going to be down on the inside, and that's Azarita, an Indiana bred who is 20-1 on that morning line, currently 3-1. Seems like a swing and a miss from a morning line professional. And here, 20-1, the Indiana bred does take on open company in this spot, but is a 7-time winner. However, all 7 of those wins have come on the main track, trying to do something that the 6-year-old mare has not done in her career, and that is win on the turf. She does have 2 turf tries where she finished 3rd in both starts. Second start off of the layoff in here, and I think she should get a great trip. There's a ton of speed in this race. Looks to be a race that is going to be quick up front, and I think Esquivel should time it right with Carl Broberg's trainee in here. Azarita, but would certainly love to see this price float back up towards that morning line of 20-1, 5-2 right now. Your clear second choice, actually vying for favoritism. Number 5 is Morning Boss. This horse ice cold on the board, while Azarita's red hot on the board. Right now, bettors are avoiding Morning Boss in here. Farron Peterson going to pick up the mount for Ray Hernandez, 1-for-11 lifetime. That lone win did come last year, came here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and it also came at this distance. Thus far, 2023 has not been as successful and fruitful as 2022. $36,000 in earnings last year in 5 starts, $10,000 in 6 starts so far this year. Ran well at Belterra Park, opened up, just couldn't hold off troublemaking that day. Was the beaten favorite at 3-2. If you liked the horse at 3-2 last time, you'll love 9-1 on the board today for Morning Boss. 2, 1, and 5 for me in race number 3 right here at the shoe. Good luck.
The horses coming onto the track now for the third race. One of those today carded for the turf course here, rated firm, rail at 48 feet this race week. Fillies Mares Turf Sprint over the 5 furlongs, a field of 8. Scratch the 3, Strawberry Lemonade. Scratch the 3. 2, Yoga Queen, the rider Sammy Bermudez. On 2, Yoga Queen, Sammy Bermudez. 6, Little Sister Sue, ridden by Renee Diaz. Renee Diaz on the 6, Little Sister Sue. And a jockey change for number 9, Montgomery Park, to McKenna Anderson, waits correct. McKenna Anderson partners the 9, Montgomery Park. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Sunny, firm and fast. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes now. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. DRF Formulator, projected odds for this upcoming Fillies Mares Turf Sprint on a course rated firm. Again, turf rail at 48 feet this race week. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Fillies and Mares crossing over to the turf course near the sprint start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading. Manny Esquivel with Azarita. Rene Diaz with Little Sister Sue. The first two in. Simmer Bermudez with Yoga Queen. Here comes Funny Money Honey. Fernando de la Cruz swept the opening double. Angels in Disguise and Breakout Star, our first two winners. Now Alberto Burgos with Comset in the light blue. Keith Asmussen with La Vie. Farron Peterson, Morning Boss going in at 5 furlongs. One more. McKenna Anderson with Montgomery Park coming up. Green Purple Diamond Belt. Course here firm, now at 48 feet. They're all in line. Robin sprinting. Funny Money Hunted rockets away. Calm set, then toward the inside is Azarita right there. And here's Yoga Queen. Now stretching her legs out to take the lead for Simmer Bermudez. Yoga Queen has the pace to lead the 5 furlong race from a sharp starting Funny Money Honey with Azarita close up. Calm set right there too. On the outside is Morning Boss who starts a bid. And on the far outside, Montgomery Park in the green cap. They're well grouped inside 3 furlongs to go. Then comes La Vie, Royal Blue with the white halves. And toward the inside, Little Sister Sue has dropped back to last. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to run. These fillies mares now straighten. And it's Funny Money Honey who runs at Yoga Queen. Azarita on the rail. La Vie also up the inside trail. Charging on the outside, Morning Boss. And near the stand side rail is Little Sister Sue. Montgomery Park trails. It's Azarita who cut through from Manny Esquivel. It's Azarita's raced away. Azarita reports home by 3.5. From Little Sister Sue who gained second. Then Comset in a photo with La Vie. Funny Money Honey followed them home. .57 after the Fillies Mares Turf Dash. 58.57. 1-6 and then a show photo. 4 Comset third and 8 La Vie was fourth. 1 Azarita 4-1 first. The 6 Little Sister Sue 10-1 came charging. Second best to Azarita, who takes it out Manny Esquivel, Carl Broberg, and Zone Athletics. 4 Comset at 9 to 2 third, and 8 La Vie 3 to 1 fourth. 1648, 58.57. Hold all tickets until official. The result of the third race official. In the high bar real estate winner's circle is the one Azarita with Manny Esquivel. Azarita is a 6-year-old bay mare by Dominus. Out of Angels Royalty by Mesopotamia. Bred in Indiana by Walter T. Bates for Carl Brobergs and Zone Athletics Incorporated. She takes out the Phillies Mares Turf Dash in 58.57. Pays 4 to 1. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the connections of Azarita. Wins our first turf race of the day. Results in after race 3. 1-6 exacta paid $106.20. 50-cent trifecta. 1-6-4 returned $107.35. 2-1 double $64.80. First 50-cent pick 3 of the day. Combining Angels in Disguise with Breakout Star with Azarita. Returned $20.60. And with La Vie fourth. 10-cent superfecta. 1-6-4-8 paid $114.91. 8 ran Phillies Mares Turf Sprint 58.57. Fourth race. Scratch number 3, New Year's Delight. Number 3, New Year's Delight has been scratched. The 2 Magal Justice, a jockey change to Jovan Figueroa. Jovan Figueroa will ride number 2 Magal Justice. And an overweight, number 1, West Coast Justice, 1 pound over. Exacta trifecta superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50-cent late fire pick 5. Low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Closing day November 17th. Reminding all fans, no live racing tomorrow. We will have an all quarter horse card here on Saturday, kicking off bright and early. Saturday post time at 10:45 a.m. No live racing on Sunday. Post time for this fourth race. Fast and firm in 22 minutes at 3:48. Montgomery Park in the green cap. They're well grouped inside 3 furlongs to go. Then comes La Vie, Royal Blue with the white halves, and toward the inside, Little Sister Sue has dropped back to last. The quarter was 22.10 seconds. Under a quarter of a mile to run. These Phillies mares now straighten, and it's Funny Money Honey who runs at Yoga Queen. Azarita on the rail. La Vie also up the inside trail, charging on the outside, Mon Boss, and near the stand side rail is Little Sister Sue. Montgomery Park trails, it's Azarita who cut through from Manny Esquivel. It's Azarita's raced away. Azarita reports home by 3.5. From Little Sister Sue, who gained second. Then Comset in a photo with La Vie. Funny Money Honey.
Feel the excitement with TwinSpires.com, the official betting partner of the Kentucky Derby and Breeders' Cup. With TwinSpires.com, place legal wagers and watch live horse racing wherever you are on any device. Sign up, play, and win today. New players use promo code FREE100 on sign up to start your $100 bonus. With TwinSpires.com, you can bet on horse racing. Get the TwinSpires.com app to receive special offers and the most up-to-date information. Terms and conditions apply. Void where prohibited. Please wager responsibly.
The 2023 Global Symposium on Racing. It's the premier networking event of the year. Connect with the who's who of racing. Collaborate face-to-face with key decision makers. Be a part of the international conversation. Discover the latest technology and innovation. December 4th through 6th. Register now at racingsymposium.com.
Introducing the Caesars Racebook app, the ultimate destination for racing enthusiasts. Built on the trusted Naira Bets platform, you can watch and wager on over 300 racetracks worldwide, including Saratoga. And the best part? Every bet earns you exciting reward credits that can be redeemed for your next bet, hotel stays, dining, and more. Get started today and receive up to $200 matched on your first deposit. Download the Caesars Racebook app and embrace the thrill of horse racing.
They knew. They knew in race number 3. 20-1 morning line goes off at 4-1, and the rail opens up like the Red Sea, and Esquivel runs away to an easy victory. Azarita, well meant. 20-1 on that morning line pays just under $11 in race number 3. If you had it in your pick 5, I think that's likely to pay a little bit higher than the win payout did. So certainly best of luck to you in closing out this early pick 5. We do kick off the late fire 5 just 9 minutes away from race number 4, scratch number 3. New Year's Delight comes out of this event. We'll go a mile and 70 yards on the main track in here. I happen to fancy My Gal Justice. Figueroa going to be calling the shots in here for Emma Sanchez. 1 for 18, does have a tendency to settle for less. 7 second and third place finishes, but it's certainly paid her way. This 4-year-old filly's made $62,000 in the career. She's kind of exchanged between maiden special weight, dropped down to maiden claiming to get the maiden claiming score, and then jumped back up to maiden special weight where they actually broke the maiden at the maiden special weight level. That doesn't happen very often, where horses dip down to maiden $5,000 claiming, and then just a couple of months later are getting the maiden breaking score, doing so on the front end for a $40,000 purse. That's exactly what the Deuce did in here, My Gal Justice. As you can see, my late fire 5 ticket on your screen now. Sutton's Pass is a horse I thought would be a long shot. Currently favored in here. Sutton's Pass gets De La Cruz aboard as Ray Paquette looking for a training double in here. He's already got a winner earlier on the card. He looks for another one in here. This horse takes on winners for the first time, but ran a good race last time out. Kind of tracked just off the flank of the front runner, who was heavily bet, right up to the throat lash. And even though it looks like just a half-length winner, this horse always looked like they were going to win that day. At 17-1, never looked like a loser throughout. Now comes back and is currently co-favored at this point. Horse number 7, Red Rosebush, gets the eye of our leading rider in Joe Ramos. 1 for 15, 0 for 4 this year, but it's come against much stiffer competition. Has yet to hit the board. Frankly, hasn't really shown much, but does get a ton of class relief in here, and hopefully that class relief is the wake-up call for this 4-year-old filly out of more Red Roses. Let's take a look at this late fire 5. I'm going to use my top 3 selections in here. Do note, don't have your current favorite and morning line favorite in West Coast Justice. If this horse beats me at around 6-5, certainly that's a-okay with me. Pick 5 that I would prefer not to participate in, that kicks off with a 6-5 shot, who's 1 for 22 and winless in the last 2 years. I think this is a vulnerable favorite in this spot. Race number 5 will go a mile and a 16th on the turf course in here. Race that, frankly, I'd like to be a little bit deeper in. Don't feel all that confident with who I'm using in here. It's a race you can certainly justify using many more horses, but we'll go 1, 4, and 7 in this spot in a race that looks a little bit void of early speed, and that's a concern for me. 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Excuse me, I saw it 1, 4, 7 dash. It's 1, 4, 5, 6, and 7 in race number 5. Race number 6, just going to use the top 2 selections in here. Captain's Best along with Tremor. Those are the 2 horses that I want. Tremor stretching out for Michelle Elliott, a horse who really hasn't had much racing luck. Actually was entered July 21st in a good spot, reared up, acted up in the gate, then came back, found a wet track, and I think they'll definitely prefer 2 turns, as Tremor is out of a stakes-winning mare, and the Lone Sib is 2 for 8, who's banked over $70,000, but definitely prefers 2 turns. Today's single coming in race number 7 on the turf, a mile and a 16th. 6-1, Graceful Kitten, Carl Broberg, and Esquivel. I hope they've got more magic up their sleeve for a single in race number 7. They've already got a winner on the turf. Same connections with Azarita. Hopefully they have another one in Graceful Kitten, who looks to make it 2 in a row. It's late fire 5 time. The riders getting a leg up. They'll make their way out to the main track as we kick off one of the lowest takeouts in the land. Late fire 5, 11.99% takeout. You can't win it if you're not in it. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the fourth race. This is carded for the main track over the 1 mile and 70 yards. A field of 6. Scratch number 3, New Year's Delight. Number 3, New Year's Delight has been scratched from the race card. Number 2, My Gal Justice, the jockey Jovan Figueroa. Jovan Figueroa rides number 2, My Gal Justice. And there she is. 1 West Coast Justice, add 1 pound to the program weight. The 1 is a pound over. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta. Double pick 3. Starts at the 50-cent late fire pick 5 as racing analyst Brian Aragoni just covered in the pre-race analysis of this fourth race. Sunny skies, fast and firm. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. DRF Formulator projected odds for this upcoming fourth race. Fast and firm, it starts off the 50-cent late fire pick 5 here from Horseshoe Indianapolis with the low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here all season long. Another beautiful day, fast and firm. You now have less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Post time where it's 3-2 on West Coast Justice, the favorite coming up. Matilda Burnham claims the 10-pound apprentice allowance. She has 3 career wins. West Coast Justice in. Now Jovan Figueroa with My Gal Justice joins West Coast Justice at 1 mile and 70 yards. Now Lush Be a Lady. Blue-orange sleeves, Manny Esquivel riding for a double. It's even money, West Coast Justice favorite. Sutton's Pass, Fernando de la Cruz already with a couple of wins on the card. Sutton's Pass in, 2 back. Liz Said No, McKenna Anderson claims the 7 pounds. Liz Said No, given an 18-1 chance. It's even money favorite West Coast Justice. One more, Joe Ramos with Red Rosebush. Starts at the 50-cent late fire 5 on a beautiful day. They're in the gate. They're off. Lush Be a Lady. Sutton's Pass in the pink. West Coast Justice toward the inside. My Gal Justice in the red cap. Liz Said No strides up and Red Rosebush as they enter the first turn. West Coast Justice holds the rail there for Matilda Burnham with 7 furlongs to run. West Coast Justice, 3/4 length to a close-up. Lush Be a Lady, blue with the orange sleeves. Sutton's Pass is in third. My Gal Justice with the rails that go to the back. Liz Said No, and a length away to Red Rosebush. The first quarter, well, there it is posted. If to be believed, 27.33 seconds. Absolutely no early pace on. Matilda Burnham and West Coast Justice, the race favorites, in front of Lush Be a Lady, with only mild pressure for the favorite frontrunner, West Coast Justice. Lush Be a Lady, right there is Sutton's Pass. My Gal Justice comes probing up the rail. My Gal Justice tries to slip through underneath of West Coast Justice. Narrow spot there. Liz Said No in the yellow silks and being asked to pick up by Joe Ramos. Red Rosebush trails the Fillies Mare Sextet. Half mile, well, that was posted in 51.18 seconds. 3 furlongs from home for West Coast Justice, who's opened up now. West Coast Justice to a 5-length lead. From My Gal Justice, on the outside, Lush Be a Lady's been left back. Sutton's Pass flattens out. Liz Said No and Red Rosebush. West Coast Justice leads for home, a 6-length leader. 3/4 in 1 minute 17.34 seconds, drifting while clear. West Coast Justice maintains a half-dozen length advantage from My Gal Justice, who's staying on second. Liz Said No, Lush Be a Lady, Red Rosebush, and Sutton's Pass. West Coast Justice, Matilda Burnham with her 4th career win and a first year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The apprentice with West Coast Justice by 8. From My Gal Justice with Liz Said No, and then Lush Be a Lady, Red Rosebush, and Sutton's Pass. (146.47), 12641. West Coast Justice at 4-5 gets the result. 2, My Gal Justice at 2-1 was second. Favorites go 1-2 after 1 mile 70 yards. The 6, Liz Said No at 23-1 odds third. And at 23-1, the 4 Lush Be a Lady gets into the frame. It's 1-2-6-4. Matilda Burnham, she claims a 10-pound apprentice allowance. She now has 4 career wins. It's a first here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the apprentice. Matilda Burnham for Lily Gonzalez, Campos Family Ventures LLC. The daughter of Elusive Bluff, West Coast Justice at 4-5. And there she is with Matilda. Starts the 50 cent, late fire 5. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 1 West Coast Justice, and there's apprentice Matilda Burnham. It's now 4 career wins and a first here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for the apprentice. West Coast Justice is a 5-year-old bay mare by Elusive Bluff, and of Art Sugar by Louis Cortez, bred in Indiana by Justice Farm Greg Justice. Matilda Burnham for Lily Gonzalez, who trains for Campos Family Ventures LLC of Gladys Campos and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. West Coast Justice was the 4-5 race favorite. 146.47 was the posted final. Result official. The 1-2 exacta. Favorites combined for a $6.80 payoff after the running of race 4. The 50 cent trifecta, 1-2-6, paid $8.45. 1-1 double, $30.80. 10 cent superfecta paid $5.78. Lush Be a Lady ran 4th. The pick 3 on races 2, 3, and 4 returned $28.20. In our 4th of the day, the 3 was a non-runner. Favorite was first. 6 ran, 146.47. 5th race, back to the turf we go. Phillies Mares Turf, scratch the 2 West Coaster. Scratch the 2. The 1 Legia will be ridden by McKenna Anderson. McKenna Anderson on the 1 Legia. The 3 Seachrome, make the junkie Sammy Bermudez. Sammy Bermudez on 3 Seachrome. And the 6 Be a Bolt Runner will be ridden by Fernando de la Cruz, already with a couple of wins on the card. Swept the first double. Fernando de la Cruz rides the 6 Be a Bolt Runner. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 starts at the 50 cent. Late pick 4 with the Phillies Mares Turf. We are sunny, firm, and fast. Post time in 21 minutes, off at 4:20. In the gate. Ferrell. Lush Be a Lady. Sutton's Pass in the pink. West Coast Justice toward the inside. My Gal Justice in the red cap. Liz Said No strides up, and Red Rosebush as they enter the first turn. West Coast Justice holds the rail there for Matilda Burnham with 7 furlongs to run. West Coast Justice, 3/4 length to a close-up. Lush Be a Lady, blue with the orange sleeves. Sutton's Pass is in third. My Gal Justice with the rails that go to the back. Liz Said No, and a length away to Red Rosebush. The first quarter, well, there it is posted. If to be believed, 27.33 seconds. Absolutely no early pace on. Matilda Burnham and West Coast Justice, the race favorites in front of Lush Be a Lady, with only mild pressure for the favorite frontrunner, West Coast Justice. Lush Be a Lady, right there is Sutton's Pass. My Gal Justice comes probing up the rail. My Gal Justice tries to slip through underneath of West Coast Justice. Narrow spot there. Liz Said No in the yellow silks and being asked to pick up by Joe Ramos. Red Rosebush trails the Phillies Mare Sextet. Half mile, well, that was posted in 51.18 seconds. 3 furlongs from home for West Coast Justice, who's opened up now. West Coast Justice to a 5-length lead. from My Gal Justice. On the outside, Lush Be a Lady's been left back. Sutton's pass flattens out. Liz said no, and Red Rosebush, West Coast Justice leads for home, a 6-length leader. 3/4 in 1 minute 17.34 seconds, drifting while clear. West Coast Justice maintains a half-dozen length advantage from My Gal Justice, who's staying on second. Liz said no, Lush Be a Lady, Red Rosebush, and Sutton's pass. West Coast Justice, Matilda Burnham with her 4th career win, and a first year at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The Apprentice with West Coast Justice by 8. From My Gal Justice with Liz said no, and then Lush Be a Lady.
8 minutes to the 5th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is one of our Grayson Grass Challenge races. It is the final day for Grayson Grass Challenge. We were so excited to be a part of that event and to raise money for equine research. Thanks to all of my fellow peeps who have been helping us raise money. I believe we've raised over $2,000, and today I'm just trying to stay in first. I'm just a little bit above, I think, Dan. Brian, if I can just beat Brian Aragoni, I will be a happy camper. And he did catapult himself into third yesterday with a huge winner. So everybody cross your fingers for me. If I can beat B, then I'm a happy girl. 3-year-old and up claiming for 12.5, a mile and a 16th on the grass. This is for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. The 2's out of here, and Fernando is on the, we've got a lot of jockey changes in here actually. Let me start at the top. McKenna's on the 1, Sammy's on the 3, and then we also have Fernando de la Cruz on the 6, Be a Bull Runner. And the more I look at this race, you know, numbers-wise, the 7 has a really good speed figure up the distance, but my 1 is who I'm going to go with, McKenna aboard Ligia, and this is a Tony Granite's trainee. Lucky J Stables owns this 4-year-old filly by Spicer. Now, she's making her 15th lifetime start. She loves to hang. She's got 4 seconds, 1 win, 1/3, and this one was second last time out versus similar. She put up a 73 Brisnet speed figure. The rail's at 22%. She's ran against these before. Band of Roses beat her last time. And so that's the one that I'm going to go with on top. I do like the 7, but I feel like we're going to have kind of a going back and forth kind of deal today, and it could probably be the one's race to lose. So the Band of Roses is who I'm going to go with next, and that is Andrea aboard for Lily Gonzalez, 4-year-old filly. Lily is 19% claiming ranks. This one's dropping down in class, but hasn't won at the distance. And then since they're heading out to the track already, I'm going to round it out with the 4, Pollyanna. This is the only one with a win at the distance of a mile and a 16th today. And this one was claimed last time out. Richard Estebanco is the trainer, and he's 18% on turf. Switches to Joe Ramos, our leading jockey, and coming off of a June 17th, 3 back, a mile and a 16th. That was this one's most recent win. So I do want to mention the 5. 73 is the best speed at the distance, and Morning Angel has it. But I really think that the 1 inside with McKenna is going to get a good trip. Love Tony and has the highest prime power rating of 108. Horses are going out on the track, so we will send it to John G. Dooley. I'm on the 1 for Grayson Grass Challenge. Good luck.
Racing Rachel had the pre-race, stepping onto the track now for the 5th. One of those today on a beautiful day, Carter for the Corsair rated firm. Turf rail's been set at 48 feet this race week. No live racing tomorrow, and Saturday's an all-quarter horse card, kicking off at 10:45 a.m. No racing Sunday, Monday. Race 5, over the mile and a 16th. Scratch from the fillies mares turf, the 2 West Coasters. Scratch the 2. 1 Legia, ridden by McKenna Anderson, waits okay. McKenna Anderson on the 1 Legia. 3 Seachrome, ridden by Sammy Bermudez. On 3 Seachrome, Sammy Bermudez. 6 Be a Bolt Runner, ridden here by Fernando de la Cruz, has a couple of wins on the card. Fernando de la Cruz riding for a hat trick of wins. He's on the 6 Be a Bolt Runner. Firm and Fast, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3 and starts to the 50-cent late pick 4. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes to the fillies and mares turf. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. DRF formulator projected odds for this Phillies mare turf. Course rated firm. Start steam 50 cent, late pick 4. 2 minutes. We've drawn to within 1 minute to post time. Phillies mare turf. Firm and fast. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on a beautiful day. Sunny, firm, and fast. Turf rail at 48 feet this race week. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. McKenna Anderson, Legia first in. Morning Angel. Manny Esquivel has a win on the card. Loading up. Samir Bermudez with Seachrome. Band of Roses, the 9-5 favorite. Be a Bold Runner. Fernando de la Cruz swept the first double of the day. Joe Ramos with Opollyanna. Blue with the white diamonds. Now Anthony Zaloa with Band of Roses, like Be a Bold Runner, both for Lily Gonzalez going for a double. Stand by one more. Rolando Aragon within a peach. It's the first of two today for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Or the mile and a 16th. They're in the gate. And they're off. Seachrome, Legia in the gold cap. Here's Band of Roses and the orange blinkers, who's now going out to lead them for Andre Zaloa. Band of Roses makes an easy early lead from Legia as they head to the first turn. Seachrome is close up with In a Peach running in fourth. Opollyanna from Morning Angel and dropping back toward last as they enter the first turn is Be a Bolt Runner. Band of Roses leads with 6 furlongs to go. It's Band of Roses in front, leads these fillies of mare to the back of the course. Band of Roses, a nearly 6-length leader from a tracking Seachrome, was running second by 3. Legia's in third. But it's a break of 3.5 to Win a Peach with Opollyanna, Morning Angel, and Be a Bolt Runner is last of the 7. Front runner Band of Roses, 23.88 for the lead part. In the shadow of the half-mile pole, Band of Roses dictates the field from Seachrome, who stays close for Samir Bermudez. A break goes 6 more to Legia galloping along in third as they turn again in a peach. Morning Angel, blue with the orange sleeves, gains a spot from Opollyanna, and Be a Bold Runner remains the back marker. The half mile for Band of Roses, 49.96 smooth seconds. Band of Roses doing this easily with inside 3 furlongs to go. A couple in front of Seachrome. Length and a half Legia. Length and a half to Opollyanna in a peach. Be a Bolt Runner on the far outside. Band of Roses leads for home. And Morning Angel. 3/4 for the longtime leader. Band of Roses looking to finish them off around 30 Zaloa. 1 minute 16.13 seconds. A 5-length lead for Band of Roses. From Opollyanna, the white cap with Legia. Then on the far outside, Be a Bolt Runner. They're close to home. Band of Roses easily wire to wire by 2. Opollyanna was second, Legia third, then In a Peach with Be a Bolt Runner, Morning Angel. We trail back to Seachrome. Number 7, Band of Roses, was even money. Here's Band of Roses, the wicked strong filly, Andre Zaloa. Lily Gonzalez will take out a double on the card. Even money, Band of Roses. We're standing by for a final time. Sectionals, no run order on the board. The 4 Opollyanna was 5-2. Legia was the 1 at 5-1. The 6, Be a Bold Runner at 7-1 odds and 35-1 in a peach. We're still standing by for it from the judges after race 5. It'll be Band of Roses, Andres Aloa, Lily Gonzalez, 7-4-1, photo for 4th after the running of race 5. The judges have posted the 6, Be a Bold Runner, 4th. 7-4-1-6. Band of Roses has beaten Homo, Pollyanna, Legia, Be a Bold Runner, 4th. This one of 2 races today on this final month for the Grayson Grass Challenge here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Cheers to all the handicappers having taken part here in 2023. Race 7 will be the final for the Grayson Grass Challenge during this month. Band of Roses gets the result. Handicapper Ellis Starr. What a nice winner here yesterday at 25 on Band of Roses to win, and adds more to the bankroll for the Grayson Grass Challenge. Supporting the Grayson Jockey Club and their equine research efforts, and it's official. In the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7, Band of Roses with Andres Aloa. Band of Roses, 4-year-old dark mare, brown filly by Wicked Strong. Out of the Bowman's Band mare, Manganobra in Indiana by F.K. Bailey and Justin Clay Bailey, her Indiana breeders. Lily Gonzalez takes out a double, both for Campos Family Ventures LLC. The West Coast Justice Band of Roses double for Lily Gonzalez and Campos Family Ventures. Congratulations to the winning connections of Band of Roses. Wins the Phillies Mare Turf. 7-4 exact at $12.20. The 50-cent trifecta, 7-4-1, paid $8.60. The 1-7, West Coast Justice Band of Roses double for Lily Gonzalez and Campos Family Ventures, $9.20. Be a Bold Runner, 4th for that stable. The 10-cent superfecta, 7-4-1-6, $5.37. Pick 3, $16.75. 50-cent early pick 4 here. Daily starts on race 2. It pays on 4-4. 50-cent early pick 4 for an even $83. And the 50-cent early pick 5, low 11.99% takeout on the pick 5s here this season. Early pick 5 daily starts on the opener. It pays on 5 of 5 today. $135.65, 5 of 5. In the turf, 2 is a non-runner. Favorite first, Wired Them. 7 ran, and no final time posted on the tote nor on the TVs. That was over the mile and a 16th. Race 6, back to the main track we go. Maiden Juvenile Mile, fast and firm. All 9 run. Rider changes, the 7. Kingsbury Road to Miguel Perez on 7 Kingsbury Road, Miguel Perez. 8, Cinco de Oros. McKenna Anderson rides the 8, Cinco de Oros. And the 9, Dad's Life, will be ridden by Rene Diaz. Rene Diaz on the 9, Dad's Life. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent pentafecta. Double pick 3 on the Maiden Juvenile Mile. Post time in 20 minutes, due at 4:52. And they're off. Seachrome. Legia in the gold cap. Here's Band of Roses and the Orange Blinkers, who's now going out to lead them for Andre Zaloa. Band of Roses makes an easy early lead from Legia as they head to the first turn. Seachrome is close up with Inna Peach running in fourth. Pollyanna from Morning Angel and dropping back toward last as they enter the first turn is Be a Bolt Runner. Band of Roses leads with 6 furlongs to go. It's Band of Roses in front, leads these fillies of mare to the back of the course. Band of Roses, a nearly 6-length leader from a tracking Seachrome, was running second by 3. Legia's in third. But it's a break of 3.5 to Inna Peach with Pollyanna, Morning Angel, and Be a Bolt Runner is last of the 7. Front runner Band of Roses, 23.88 for the lead part. In the shadow of the half-mile pole, Band of Roses dictates the field from Seachrome, who stays close for Samir Bermudez. A break goes 6 more to Legia galloping along in third as they turn again into Peach. Morning Angel, blue with the orange sleeves, gains a spot from Pollyanna, and Be a Bold Runner remains the back marker. The half mile for Band of Roses, 49.96 smooth seconds. Band of Roses doing this easily with inside 3 furlongs to go, a couple in front of Seachrome. Length and a half Legia. Length and a half to Pollyanna in a Peach. Be a Bolt Runner on the far outside. Band of Roses leads for home. And Morning Angel. 3/4 for the longtime leader, Band of Roses, looking to finish them off around Lady Zaloa. 1 minute 16.13 seconds. A 5-length lead for Band of Roses. From Pollyanna, the white cap with Legia. Then on the far outside, Be a Bolt Runner. They're close to home. Band of Roses easily wire to wire by 2. Pollyanna was second, Legia third, then Inna Peach with Be a Bolt Runner, Morning Angel. They've now posted a final time of 148.09 after that Fillies of Mare turf. Wire to wire for Band of Roses. Andre Zaloa for Lily Gonzalez with a double on the card. Paid $4 even for Band of Roses. 148.09. Course firm, 148.09 after the running of race 5.
Back here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, where we're 9 minutes away from race number 6, a couple of 2-year-olds get the opportunity to stretch out for many of them the first time in their career. We do have one horse who's currently favored who got experience around 2 turns in the debut, which is a tough task for any trainer or horse to have a horse ready and cranked and ready to rock and roll to go 8 furlongs on the debut. And Captain's Best certainly ran admirably at 5-1 that day, giving way to Shagbark, currently 5-2 on the board. But I'm going to try a different direction in here. I think Tremor is a horse who probably is going to find themselves a little bit overlooked in here. I know my notes indicate that this horse was well meant back on July 21st, took some action on debut and then acted up in the gate, unseated the rider, and ended up flipping and took a while to get back to the racetrack. In fact, almost took a full month to get back. Took some action again that day in a field of 10, went off at 5-1, and was 5 wide, kind of empty. But I like that Rodney Prescott remains aboard and now stretches out. And if you're looking at the breeding, that first race was likely to just be a prep race to begin with, in my opinion. This Tremors out of a stakes-winning mare who the lone sibling is 2 for 8, banked over $70,000, and ultimately I thought this horse would always want 2 turns. So had a little bit of trouble back in July, came back in August, now ultimately gets to go what the plan was all along, just 90 days, a little bit after they probably expected. But you get a veteran rider and you're going to get a decent price as well. 8-1 on the morning line. Tremor, certainly one to take a look at. Certainly looks the part in here in a horse who should appreciate some added ground, even though they do exit the very slow event on August 17th. Captain's Best, you can't duplicate that experience that this 2-year-old son of Shagaf already got for the homebred Randy Burkett. And Devaris Douglas. Sam Bermuda is going to be calling the shots. Debuted, going 8 furlongs, and look at the way this one turned out. Excellent. Just kind of screams some class in here for Captain's Best. Debuted in the mud against 6 other foes. Ran a good second-place finish. Shagbark had an experience edge that day and went on to win, but Captain's Best chased all the way around and made a very big, bold bid kind of in the lane. Looked like they could go on to score that day. And anytime a horse, especially a 2-year-old, debuts going 8 furlongs and takes some action, you know that this horse has shown something in the morning and certainly looks the part for this 2-year-old in Captain's Best, who, in my opinion, strictly the horse to beat. But a couple of horses to take a look at could be Greewiz, Fernando de la Cruz, Gennaro Garcia. Bruce Murphy bred this one, a 2-year-old by Greeley's Conquest, who showed speed on debut on a wet fast track, showed speed, kind of a unique race where they were outpaced early on, rushed up in somewhat of a rank manner, and then had a flat finish that day. The blinkers will go on. That should help get this horse to relax a little bit, and is going to need to relax, stretching out from 5.5 furlongs to 8 furlongs. But Gennaro Garcia, a guy who has plenty of success on the stretch out from sprint to route, but he doesn't always have success first-time blinkers. 0 for 14 with the blinkers on and 0 for 12 with the first time for the blinkers on. So not a move that's been synonymous with success, at least for Gennaro Garcia, who virtually does everything right, usually winning at 21%. You get Fernando de la Cruz aboard, which is always a good sign. But I think the best value in the race likely comes from Tremor. We'll see if Michelle Elliott can get to the winner's circle in here with the 2-year-old Gray, who looks the part down here in the paddock and have to love 6-1. But the bettors have settled in on Captain's Best. We'll find out if the captain says bon voyage to the rest of this field.
The horses are stepping onto the track now for the 6th race. This maiden juvenile mile. All 9 run, no scratches, rider changes. Number 7, Kingsbury Road, ridden by Miguel Perez on 7 Kingsbury Road. 8, Cinco de Oros, McKenna Anderson, rides the 8 Cinco de Oros. 9, That's Life, the rider Rene Diaz. Rene Diaz on number 9, That's Life. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high five, pentafecta wagers here on the maiden juvenile mile. Starts another rolling double in pick 3. We're fast and firm. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. We're now just 1 minute away from post time for this maiden 2-year-old mile. Fast and firm. 1 minute. Late scratch, number 5, Discreet Justice. Ladies and gentlemen, by order of the stewards, upon recommendation of the track veterinarian, number 5, Discreet Justice, has now been ordered scratch from this maiden juvenile mile. Scratch number 5. All wagers here on number 5, Discreet Justice refunds. There will be a consolation, 7 and 5 double. 7 and 5 will be a consolation double pay. Those using 5 Discreet Justice in a multi-race wager, you'll now receive the post-time favorite as your substitute in any multi-race wagers that include the 5 Discreet Justice. Scratch the 5. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The 5 is out. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Rene Diaz, That's Life, was first in, loading at the mile. Twice started That's Life in. Joe Ramos Booming has the rail draw. Booming joins That's Life. Samir Bermudez with Captain's Best. Fractious and back of the gate, the 7-5 favorite, Captain's Best. The current 7-5 favorite was second here to Shagbark on debut. Now Captain's Best has joined That's Life and Booming with the rail. Here comes Green Whiz. Again, Fernando de la Cruz swept our first double of the day. Sunny, fast and firm here. This over the mile. Now Glazed. German Terraza claims a 7-pound apprentice allowance. Miguel Perez with Kingsbury Road going in. Waiting for Kingsbury Road. Tremor and Cinco de Oros will be last. Rodney Prescott with Tremor. That's Life was first in, so one more. McKenna Anderson with Cinco de Oros, like That's Life, both for Tony Duran. Over the mile, Captain's Best, the 3-2 favorite. Here's Cinco de Oros. Captain's Best, 7-5 favorite. Cinco de Oros given a 17-1 chance. All in. Ready. They're off. Even start. And there's Kingsbury Road, who strides out toward the front, along with Cinco de Oros. Nearest the inside, Booming as they enter the first turn with 7 furlongs to go. It's Booming, and Tremor now makes an early bid. And there's Tremor, who's taken the top for Rodney Prescott, Tremor leads from on the outside. Kingsbury Road, who gains second. Booming Green with the white diamond belt. Then on the outside is Cinco de Oros, the second-time starter. Green Wiz in the red cap. Booming is now running in fifth. That's Life gains on the far outside, making this backstretch run. Then comes Glazed. Captain's Best has dropped back to be eighth and last. The quarter was 24.94 seconds. Tremor leads the mile. Heading to the half-mile pole, it's Tremor by 3.5 to Kingsbury Road is running second by 6. Then to the inside is Cinco de Oros. 3/4 length to Green Wiz, running in fourth. That's Life is fifth. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Booming, Captain's Best, and Glazed. At 83-1 odds, has dropped back to last. Half mile for the front runner Tremor. 48.93 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Kingsbury Road comes up now to Tremor and has taken the lead. It's Kingsbury Road past the quarter pole with this move by That's Life. As these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home, Tremors drop back sharply once headed. It's Kingsbury Road, who straightens away in front here for Miguel Perez. 3/4, 1 minute 15.78 seconds. Kingsbury Road is a 6-length leader. Kingsbury Road has the kick from Dad's Life. Tremor's been left back, and then Captain's Best with a belated bid. It's Kingsbury Road. Kingsbury Road wins by 7 from Dad's Life. 11 lengths away, Captain's Best plugged up to finish third, and Tremor was fourth. We're standing by for the run order from the judges after the maiden juvenile mile. Word was 6-1. There's 7 Kingsbury Road at second, asking first. The 9 That's Life at 7-2 was second. 2 Captain's Best. 6-5 favorite ran third after the 8 furlongs. 4 Tremor 7-1 fourth, and Cinco de Oros gets into the pentafecta while well beaten. 7-9 2-4 8 runs well back fifth. Kingsbury Road, Miguel Perez, Bob Gorham, Marion Gorham. It's 6-1 on Kingsbury Road. Takes out the maiden. Returning to the high bar real estate winner's circle is the 7 Kingsbury Road. Today into the hands of Miguel Perez. Kingsbury Road, nice stretch out for this 2-year-old bank gelding by Unbridled Express. Out of the Artie Schiller mare, Glamour Queen, bred in Indiana by Tommy Wendt. Bob Gorham trains for Marion Gorham. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections to this second-time starter. Kingsbury Road takes out the maiden juvenile mile, 140.70 the posted final. Result official. Kingsbury Road gets the result. 7-9 exacta, $61.80. Pentafecta paid $73.35. The 50-cent trifecta, 792, $30.85. 77 double, $26.60. 75 consolation double coming back $3.80. The 10-cent superfecta, 7924, $30.31. And the pick 3 paid $22.90. And that maiden 2-year-old mile, the 5 was a non-runner. Refunds due on the 5, and that 7-5 consolation double for $3.80. Favorite, third, 8 ran, 140.70. 7th race, back to the turf we go. Scratch the 4, Charlie's Medal, and the 10 Yak was entered as a main track only. Course firm. Once again, the rail's been set at 48 feet this race week. No live racing tomorrow. Saturday's an all-quarter horse card kicking off at 10:45 a.m. And then after Saturday's all-quarter horse card, no live racing here Sunday nor Monday. So from the turf, scratch the 4 and 10. 2 Barrister Tom will be ridden by Tyler Hurd. 2 Barrister Tom, Tyler Hurd with the Barrister, and the 8 Go Nuts, ridden by Andre Zaloa, who has a win on the card. Andre Zaloa on the 8. Go Nuts. 9 Presley Soap is 3 over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Once again, we tee up another 10-cent grand high 5. That's the pentafecta bet. Double and final pick 3 on a 9-race offering. Post time in 18 minutes. The turf at 5:24. Theroff. Even start. And there's Kingsbury Road, who strides out toward the front, along with Cinco de Oros. Nearest the inside, Booming as they enter the first turn with 7 furlongs to go. It's Booming, and Tremor now makes an early bid. And there's Tremor, who's taken the top for Rodney Prescott. Tremor leads from on the outside. Kingsbury Road, who gains second. Booming Green with the white diamond belt. Then on the outside is Cinco de Oros, the second-time starter. Green Wiz in the red cap. Booming is now running in 5th. That's Life gains on the far outside, making this backstretch run. Then comes Glazed. Captain's Best has dropped back to be 8th and last. The quarter was 24.94 seconds. Tremor leads the mile. Heading to the half-mile pole, it's Tremor by 3.5. To Kingsbury Road is running second by 6. Then to the inside is Cinco de Oros. 3/4 length to Green Wiz, running in 4th. That's Life is 5th. They have just over 3 furlongs to go. Then comes Booming, Captain's Best, and Glazed. At 83 to 1 odds, has dropped back to last. Half mile for the front runner, Tremor. 48.93 seconds coming toward the quarter pole. Kingsbury Road comes up now to Tremor and has taken the lead. It's Kingsbury Road past the quarter pole with this move by That's Life. As these maiden 2-year-olds turn for home, Tremors drop back sharply once headed. It's Kingsbury Road, who straightens away in front here for Miguel Perez. 3/4, 1 minute 15.78 seconds. Kingsbury Road is a 6-length leader. Kingsbury Road has the kick from That's Life. Tremor's been left back, and then Captain's Best with a belated bid. It's Kingsbury Road. Kingsbury Road wins by 7 from That's Life. 11 lengths away, Captain's Best plugged up to finish 3rd, and Tremor was 4th.
9 minutes to the 7th race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. This is our second Grayson Grass Challenge race. This is our last shot to make money for equine research, and it's a 3-year-old and up allowance. These are for Indiana breds, fillies and mares, 6 furlongs. On the dirt, we do have a jockey change on the 7, McKenna Anderson. I did put the 7 in my Grayson Grass Challenge bets, but I went 5, 6, 3 here. 5 is the favorite right now at 9-5, and that is Imagine the Moon. Alberto Burgess looking for a win here for Tony Duran. Tony and Katie have bred, own, and trained this 3-year-old filly by Reddy's Image. She's making her 7th lifetime start. She has 3 wins and a second. Her most recent win was last out in an allowance on 3, 5.5. Today's distance, July 5th. She won nicely, and she's been the bettor's favorite her last 2 now. Swifty sired. I don't think she got the trip that she wanted. She ended up pressing the pace, got to the lead, and then I think they just went too quick for her. But there was a win before that in the Indiana Stallion. So she has a stakes win this year. Or I'm sorry, at the end of last year. And this year she just has the July 6th one. So she's lightly raced. Tony's putting her where I think he does this. He's patient. He spots his horses, puts them where he thinks they'll be competitive, and has put in 2 nice works coming into this race on August 5th and August 19th. And then I will go to the 6th, and that is Bella Bolle. And Joe Ramos, our leading jockey, is aboard for Randy Klopp, who is second in the standings right now. He just got this one, but she was second in the Shelby County Stakes on June 7th, but she hasn't ran since. So Randy's got her, and he's worked her a couple times since then. And she honestly has some really nice speed figures. She has raced at 6 furlongs and done well, and 5.5. Race 7? Oh my gosh, I didn't do it. I did it. I haven't done that in forever, you guys. First time, man, in years. Graceful Kitten. Let's go to Graceful Kitten. How about that? It's because it's the same numbers. I have the same numbers. This is a 6-year-old gelding mini Esquivel's aboard for Carl Broberg. I'll tell you all that again in the next race. How about that, guys? I'm owning it. 81 Brisnet speed figure last time out. Broberg is looking for a double. He's 23% when he has a winner last race and hasn't been worse than 3rd in 3. Let's speed through this since I just burned up 2 minutes talking about the wrong race. I'm getting texts from Brian Aragoni making fun of me right now, probably. Barrister Tom, Tyler Hurd is aboard. Michael Ewing is the trainer. He co-owns this one. And it's coming out of a claiming for 75. These starters have not raced for a claiming price of 75 or less, so fits in well here. This is 2 turns on the turf, but this one's never won. Ran 4 times at a mile and 16th. Never finished in the money at this exact distance. So that's a little bit of a question mark, but I do think with the speed figures is going to be competitive. The 2 is who I put in my exacta. And the 7, Summer Assault. Ramos aboard for Klopp. Seriously, this is such a similar race as just boy horses. The last 2 weeks, though, Randy and Ramos in 14 starts, 5 wins, 2 seconds, and 2/3. That's 61% of the money together just in the last couple weeks. 33% second off the claim, which is the case here. 3rd versus similar on the dirt. The reason why I like the 7 is has 3 wins out of 5 starts at the distance. So I rounded out the 7. Honestly, I would box them all. I think they'll have a really nice shot. But the 5 is who I'm going to go with on top. Graceful Kitten, Manny Esquivel. He's looking for a double here as well as Broberg, and is pretty consistent in his last 3 here in Indiana. Or just 5 minutes to race 7. Shout out to Brian for keeping me in check, and Aaron and Brian. This is our Grayson Grass race. We'll see who wins. Obviously, I'm undeserving of it because I can't even figure out what race we're talking about, but we're 5 minutes to race 7. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This on the turf over the 1.16 a field here of 8. A couple of scratches take out the 4 Charlie's Medal, and the main track only entered 10 Yak. Scratch the 4 and the 10 from the turf. 2 Barrister Tom, a jockey change to Tyler Hurd on 2 Barrister Tom, Tyler Hurd. The 8 Go Nuts, ridden by Andre Zaloa. Andre Zaloa on the 8. Go Nuts, green with the white diamond frame. 2 Presley Soap, 3 over. Course firm, once again, the turf rail this race week was set at 48 feet. We are sunny, firm, and fast. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, 10-cent grand high 5, double final pick 3 of the day. 2 minutes to post time, 2 minutes to the turf. One minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Crossing over to the turf course here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, arriving at the gate. Graceful Kitten, the 8-5 favorite. Manny Esquivel for Carl Broberg. 9-5 Summer Assault, leading jockey Joe Ramos for Randy Klopp. 7-2 Leave It to Kitten, Alberto Burgos for Kathy Jarvis. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Simmer Bermudez with Count Frost. Rodney Prescott, Nicholas Jones has joined Count Frost. Tyler Hurd, Barrister Tom, Green Orange Hoops. This over the mile and a 16th course here, firm. Here's the sky view. Rail's been set at 48 feet this race week. Alberto Burgos with Leave It to Kitten drew 3. Joe Ramos, Summer Assault. Now Go Nuts. Green white diamond frame. Andres Aloa on the Thursday scoreboard. Here comes Graceful Kitten. Manny Esquivel won our third of the day for Carl Broberg. Graceful Kitten is in, so stand by one more. German Terraza with Presley's Hope. This to conclude the Gracing Grass Challenge of 2023. Who will it be? They're in the game. And they're off. Toward the inside, Count Frost, along with Barrister Tom. Also between horses, Graceful Kitten makes a bid, along with Summer Assault, as they fan across the course here in the early stages. Go Nuts, and on the outside, Presley's Hope just heads them off for German Terraza. So it's Presley's Hope. This is a long odds front runner as they enter the first turn from Graceful Kitten vying for second with Go Nuts alongside. Barrister Tom is saving ground in fourth, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Count Frost the gray with the rail. Summer Assault, Nicholas Jones posted wide, and Leave It to Kitten has dropped back to last. It's Presley's Hope. So Presley's Hope generates the pace at those 31-1 odds. The opening quarter in 23.94 seconds. Presley's Hope has the 4-year-old speed to lead. The filly out in front. Presley's Hope leads to a half mile from home from Barrister Tom, who comes up the rail there at 48 feet, and Graceful Kitten is close. Count Frost buried toward the inside with Go Nuts in between horses. Nicholas Jones will be wide both turns. 6 lengths off these joint leaders as Barrister Tom pushes through now for Tyler Hurd. 3 furlongs from home. Then comes Summer Assault, and Leave It to Kitten remains at the tail as they round the far turn. Half mile, 50.64. Barrister Tom toward the quarter pole. Here's Graceful Kitten. Nicholas Jones quickens up on the outside with the white blinkers as they straighten past the quarter pole. It's Nicholas Jones, Graceful Kitten, Barrister Tom, Summer Assault in fourth. They're homeward bound in the Gracing Grass Challenge. 3/4 1 minute 15.36 seconds. It's Barrister Tom in a battle with Nicholas Jones. Graceful Kitten, Summer Assault is charging hard on the outside. Leave It to Kitten is now fifth and gains. They're close to the finish. It's Nicholas Jones and Rodney Prescott. Nicholas Jones, safe at home. From Summer Assault, Barrister Tom, Leave It to Kitten, Graceful Kitten. $146.71, 67235. 6 Nicholas Jones. 9-1 first. 7 Summer Assault at 8-5 just missed. 2 Barrister Tom, 7-1 third. 3, Leave It to Kitten, 4-1 fourth, and Graceful Kitten for the grand high five after the turf. To conclude the Gracing Grass Challenge of 2023, Racing Rachel had 6 to win on the nose of Nicholas Jones, and it was in the 7th, 146.71. Result official. Final one for the Gracing Grass Challenge of 2023. Again, cheers to all the handicappers having taken part, led by our own Racing Rachel. Had 6 to win on Nicholas Jones to cap off the Gracing Grass Challenge for this year. Returning to the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle, the 6th, Nicholas Jones. Big effort onto the hands of the all-time winningest jockey here, Rodney Prescott. Nicholas Jones, 4-year-old Dark Bear Brown gelding by Pioneer of the Nile. Out of a winning ride by Candy Ride, bred in Kentucky by Barronstown Stud. Claude Brownfield III trains for Fourth Quarter Stables LLC. Nicholas Jones touchdown the winner's circle. 6-7 Exacta, $65.60 after the turf. The 10-cent Pentafecta with Graceful Kitten 5th, $84.30. Pick 3, $97.25. The 50-cent Trifecta, 672, $97.30. 7-6 double, $232.80, and the 10-cent Superfecta returned $60, 6723. Claim 5, Graceful Kitten ran 5th for $10,000. Graceful Kitten over to Tiana Richardville. Race 8 of our 9, next sprint. There are no scratches. Race 8, the 7 Riley's Redemption. The jockey McKenna Anderson on 7 Riley's Redemption. And the 5 Imagine the Moon is 2 over. Exacta Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent Pentafecta, final double. Post time in 18 minutes at 5:53. They're in the game. And they're off. Toward the inside, Count Frost, along with Barrister Tom. Also between horses, Graceful Kitten makes a bid, along with Summer Assault, as they fan across the course here in the early stages. Go Nuts, and on the outside, Presley Soap just heads them off for German Tanaza. So it's Presley Soap. This is a long odds front runner as they enter the first turn from Graceful Kitten vying for second with Go Nuts alongside. Barrister Thomas saving ground in 4th, and they have 6 furlongs to run. Count Frost the gray with the rail. Summer Assault, Nicholas Jones posted wide, and Leave It to Kitten has dropped back to last. It's Presley Soap. So Presley Soap generates the pace at those 31-1 odds. The opening quarter in 23.94 seconds. Presley Soap has the 4-year-old speed to lead. The filly out in front. Presley Soap leads to a half mile from home from Barrister Tom, who comes up the rail there at 48 feet, and Graceful Kitten is close. Count Frost buried toward the inside with Go Nuts in between horses. Nicholas Jones will be wide both turns. 6 lengths off these joint leaders as Barrister Tom pushes through now for Tyler Hurd. 3 furlongs from home. Then comes Summer Assault and Leave It to Kitten. Remains at the tail as they round the far turn. Half mile, 50.64. Barrister Tom toward the quarter pole. Here's Graceful Kitten. Nicholas Jones quickens up on the outside with the white blinkers as they straighten past the quarter pole. It's Nicholas Jones, Graceful Kitten, Barrister Tom, Summer Assault in 4th. They're homeward bound in the Grayson Grass Challenge. 3/4 women at 15.36 seconds. It's Barrister Tom in a battle with Nicholas Jones. Graceful Kitten, Summer Assault is charging hard on the outside. Leave It to Kitten is now 5th and gains. They're close to the finish. It's Nicholas Jones and Rodney Prescott. Nicholas Jones, safe at home. From Summer Assault, Barrister Tom, Leave It to Kitten, Graceful Kitten.
All right, you guys, let's try this again. Race 8 is an Indiana bred filly mare, 3-year-old up allowance, 6 furlongs on the dirt, and McKenna is on the 7, Riley's Redemption. I'm going to go with the 5 here on top at 7-1. Right now on the tote board, and that is Imagine the Moon. Alberto Burgess is aboard for Tony Duran, who is bred, owned, and trained this 3-year-old filly with Katie Duran. Ready, this is a 3-year-old filly by Ready's Image, who's making her 7th lifetime start. Of 6 tries, she's been in the money. Hasn't been worse than second in 4. She won at the end of the year the Indiana Stallions, and then came out first out and ended up in the Swifty Sired. She did the same thing, kind of went for the lead, but ended up fading. Last time out, getting back to allowance. Non-3, she won by a length and a half. She's got good speed figures. She's got good early speed as well. I think she fits in here. Now, the only question mark is, you know, most of her wins have been at 5.5. She's going 6. She does have the one time she did run 6, though, she did win, and that was the Indiana Stallion. So I think she can get back to that. Like I said earlier, Tony is really good at spotting his horses. He puts them where he thinks they're going to be competitive. She's been the better's favorite in the last couple. And then we'll go to the 6. The 6 right now is 5-1 on the tote board, and that is Bella Bollet. Bella Bollet is ridden by our leading jockey, Joe Ramos. Randy Klopp co-owns with Roger Spieth. This 4-year-old filly, who she has been 6 of 8, never worse than second either. She just switched barns here. Klopp got her back on, her last try was June 7th, and now Klopp has her. He has actually worked her a couple times since then. He's put her back in where I think she's very competitive. She's had 2 seconds this year in an allowance, and then also a second in the Shelby County, which was a really tough stake. That was a nice run for her. So an impressive, very impressive filly, and I think that she's going to fit in here really well. Her speed figures are a little bit lower, but she has put up some nice ones before. She does like this distance as well. She's finished in the money a first and a second both times she's ran it. And then the 3, the Cutty Flatter. Sammy Bermudez is aboard for Klopp. This is the other one in here, him and Roger Spieth have. 2 turns last time, you just draw a line through that. So then you go back to July 13th in a very similar race, and ended up winning by 2.5 lengths over ZZ's Red, who ended up coming back to win last time out. She was the heavy favorite in that race. Another race where she tried 2 turns, draw a line through that. If you're just looking at the sprint races, very, very impressive. 5.5, she won by 9.5 that day. It was back at the beginning of the meet on April 26th. She ended the meet with a 3rd place finish, losing only by a length, and that was with Riley's Redemption in there. So these are very similar fillies. They've been running against each other. It's an interesting group. With the 3's the favorite, but I'm going to go with the 5. I think it's the 5's day. It's a little bit of a long shot here, 7-1, and that is Imagine the Moon. They're heading to the track, 6 minutes to post. Good luck.
Well, horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This filly's mare sprint over the 6 furlongs. There are no scratches, all 9 runs. 7 Riley's Redemption. Note the jockey there, McKenna Anderson. Waits correct. McKenna Anderson rides the 7 Riley's Redemption. 5 Imagine the Moon, now 2 pounds over. Makes the weight there 117, the 5+2. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent Pentafecta starts our final double on a fast track. 4 minutes to post time. 4 minutes. Two minutes to post time. 2 minutes. From the Air Horse One drone view above at Horseshoe Indianapolis, the horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. Malcolm Franklin with Bowie. Alberto Burgos, Imagine the Moon. Green, purple, diamond belt. First couple in. Cactus Flower. Rodney Prescott going for a double on the card. Joe Ramos with Bella Bollet. Simber Bermudez, Akati Flatter, like Bella Bollet, both for Randy Klopp. McKenna Anderson, Riley's Redemption drew 7. Now Rene Diaz with Trafalgar Shore. Red Silks with a white cap. Image Run, Manny Esquivel on the Thursday scoreboard here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for our penultimate race. Featured sprint for the Phillies mare. One more, Miss Love Shack. Loads 12-1 for a Fernando de la Cruz. Hat-trick of wins on the card. All in. Ready. And the rough. Bella Bollet strides away. Imagine the Moon. Image Run. Cactus Flower toward the inside. Bella Bollet scooted away for Joe Ramos. It's Bella Bollet who leads the way from Image Run, with on the outside Imagine the Moon in the purple cap, and to the inside Akati Fighter starts to gain. Cactus Flower running in 5th after a couple of furlongs. Miss Love Shack is a wide 6th. Riley's Redemption gains between horses now at the 3.5. Bowie is second to last, and Trafalgar Shore trails the Phillies mare Sprint, the quarter for Bella Bollet. 22.21 seconds, inside 3 to go. It's Bella Bollet from Image Run. On the outside, Imagine the Moon, with Image Run in between horses now slipping back to 3rd. Imagine the Moon comes up to take on Bella Bollet. Then on the far outside, Riley's Redemption from Akati Flatter with the rail. Miss Love Shack, Bowie, Cactus Flower, and finally Trafalgar Shore. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon with toward the inside, battling Bella Bollet. On the outside, Image Run, Imagine the Moon, a 16th out, and Akati Fighter moves up now between horses as they come down toward the finish. With Alberto Burgos, it's Imagine the Moon holding sway. Imagine the Moon prevails by a half length to Akati Fighter. Image Run 3rd, and then a gap away to Bella Bollet with Bowie, Trafalgar Shore, Riley's Redemption, Miss Love Shack, and Cactus Flower among those last to pull up after our featured sprint of the day, 110.86. And here's another look. 110.86. Featured Fillies Mare Sprint, 110.86, 5.346, and the 1 ran 5th. 5 Imagine the Moon at 4-1 first. 3 Aconti Flatter, 5-2, gets into the exacta from 4 Image Run, lost place late. The 6 Bella Belay at 7-2 fourth, and at 45-1 odds, Bowie for the Pentafecta. 5-3, 4-6, 1 into 5th, 110.86. Alberto Burgos for Tony Duran. Rancho Monarca, Imagine the Moon, wins again at the meet. Thumbs up from Alberto Burgos, who kicked off the season winning on board Tay. Here a repeat meet winner, 4-1, 5 Imagine the Moon with Alberto Burgos. 3-year-old Dark Mare Brown Filly by Reddy's Image out of the Malibu Moon Mare, the Moon and the Stars. Bred in Indiana by Catherine and Tony Duran's Rancho Monarca LLC and trained by Tony Duran. It's official at 4-1. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates in the High Bar Real Estate Winners Circle Imagine the Moon. Repeats at the meet. Takes our featured sprint for the Fillies of Mare. 5-3 exacta return, $53. Pentafecta, $379.72. That's the 10-cent Grand High 5 with Bowie 5th. 50-cent Trifecta, 5-3-4, $72. 6-5 double paid $167.80. 50-cent late pick 4, $951.40 on 404. With Bella Belay 4th. 10-cent Superfecta, 5-3-4-6, $38.77. Pick 3, $613.10. $1,891.45. The 50-cent late fire, 5 of 5. Featured sprint, all 9 ran, 110.86. We close with a Fillies Mares quarter horse overnight stakes at 350 yards, fast track. Scratch the 6 on a new note and the 8, This Queen is Royal. Take out the 12, Isabella. 11, K-Sweet Last draws in and will break from post 7. It'll be post 7 after the scratches for 11, K-Sweet Last draws in, breaks from post 7. Scratch the 6, 8, and number 12. The 1 Lotta Cruising 2 over. 4, RK Lady Dana 3 over. 7, Jesco Blue 3 pounds over. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta, post time in 18 minutes, off at 6:21. Every Thursday, it's Dooley's Legends, available for both on-track and online players. And today, John's done very well in these contests here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. John Napariu, the $100 top prize winner in today's edition of Dooley's Legends. Once again, available every Thursday here through closing week. That's on November 16th and closing day of the season, November 17th. Today, congratulations to John winning the $100 top prize in today's edition of My Legends. And the rough. Bella Belay strides away. Imagine the Moon, Image Run, Cactus Flower toward the inside. Bella Belay scooted away for Joe Ramos. It's Bella Belay who leads the way from Image Run, with on the outside Imagine the Moon in the purple cap, and to the inside Akati Flatter starts to gain. Cactus Flower running in 5th after a couple of furlongs. Miss Love Shack is a wide 6th. Riley's Redemption gains between horses now at the 3.5. Bowie is second to last, and Trafalgar Shore trails the Fillies Mare Sprint, the quarter for Bella Belay. 22.21 seconds, inside 3 to go. It's Bella Belay from Image Run. On the outside, Imagine the Moon, with Image Run in between horses, now slipping back to 3rd. Imagine the Moon comes up to take on Bella Belay. Then on the far outside, Riley's Redemption from Akati Flatter with the rail. Miss Love Shack, Bowie, Cactus Flower, and finally Trafalgar Shore. Here come the Hoosiers. It's Imagine the Moon. Imagine the Moon with toward the inside, battling Bella Belay. On the outside, Image Run, Imagine the Moon, a 16th out, and Akati Flatter moves up now between horses as they come down toward the finish. With Alberto Burgos, it's Imagine the Moon holding sway. Imagine the Moon prevails by a half length to Akati Flatter. Image Run 3rd, and then a gap away to with no live racing here at Horseshoe Indianapolis tomorrow, but an all quarter horse card that kicks off at 10:45 a.m. on Saturday, and no live racing Sunday nor Monday. It's time for today's edition of This Week in History. WRS Valentino, who ran second here yesterday in the overnight stakes, was a winner in the QHREI Stallion Service Auction Futurity for Williams Racing Stable. And trainer Randy Smith, guided by Omar Relias, the freshman won his second race of the year in his first stakes race. WRS Valentino, August 25th, back in 2018. This week in Indiana, racing history.
We're going to cap off our Thursday card with a really, really good overnight stakes. It's 34,000 purse. Fillies and mares, they're going to be traveling 350 yards. Ooh, it may be tough to beat the excitement that we saw yesterday when we had Had to Be Ivory, the Canadian champion, taking on our local hero, WRS Valentino, finishing 1-2. According to Tony Cunningham, who trains both, they're going to return on Champions Day, which is October 28th. We'll keep you posted about that. That was some kind of horse race. But we've got another one coming up shortly. Let's go to the paddock. And I'm going to begin with number 3, and that's Tatcha's Secret. She's having an exceptional season for her conditioner, Ricardo Martinez. She's sired by Habit's Secret and ran second in the Harley Green Derby, followed that up with a victory in the Blue River Derby, which was contested on July 22nd. She didn't just win that, she won by a margin of 2 lengths, and in quarter horse racing, that's significant. Regular pilot Fernando Morin has the call for owners Duke Racing LLC. I guess the question you could ask is, can a 3-year-old filly take on her elders? And, you know, some handicappers would say no, but, you know, she's really good. So let's give her a look, and we'll go on and talk about some of the other veterans, beginning with number 10, Carter's Law. Wow. This is Gordy Tim's homebred, super classy 4-year-old mare who has won 7 of her 10 lifetime starts. Now, she had a 5-race win streak snapped going into the Horseshoe Indy Classic on August 11th, but she was just beaten by a nose. Now she's in the barn of Karen Yike. She's a very capable mare and definitely could get that streak alive beginning this afternoon. All right, next up for me is another Ajax Stakes Invader. Ajax is in Ontario, and this mare is number 9, I Live for Candy. She's making her Horseshoe Indy debut for trainer Jason Pascoe. Super Rescue, I said that again, record, a super record, rescue me, but a super record at today's distance. And we could be hearing John Dooley say, "Oh, Canada," once again, after this mare by a Revenant speeds to the wire. El Danny Martinez has the call. And I'll round out my top 4 with number 7, Jesco Blue, also owned by Gordy Tim. And this mare closed gamely for the victory in the Horseshoe Indy Classic over Carter's Law. Just recently, she's by Jess Zuman, and she obviously, we got a lot of horses that are stakes winners and kind of nip and tuck with each other. Rolando Pena has the call for trainer Karen Yike. So super exciting matchup of fillies and mares coming up. I'll go 3, 10, 9, 7. Just a quick reminder, Saturday, 10:45, our 5th all-quarter horse day. 10 races. Don't miss a minute of the excitement.
The horses call posted now for the 9th race. We close the card with a fillies mares quarter horse overnight stakes at 350 yards with a fast track. Scratch the 6 on a new note. 8, This Queen is Royal, and the 12, Isiabella. Number 11, K Sweet Last draws in and will break from post 7. Post position 7 for number 11. K Sweet Last draws in. No rider changes, overweights. The 1 lot of cruising plus 2 pounds. Number 4, RK Lady Dana 3 over. And number 7, Jesco Blue plus 3 pounds. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta. 10-cent quarter horse Pentafecta on the fillies mares. Overnight stakes. 350 yards. 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes. 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Here's the mare Jesco Blue. Lime blue sleeves. Rolando Pena's won 6 of his last 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Tied for leading jockey on 15 wins with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Jesco Blue facing up to the gate. Here comes Carter's Law. The first mare in, Carter's Law with Jesco Blue loading up. A lot of cruising has the rail draw. K-Sweet Lass is number 11 in the program, breaks from post 7 here in the overnight stakes. K-Sweet Lass in. Carter's lost to that outside gate of lot 11. Here she comes, Tacha's Secret. 6-5 on the final favorite, Fernando Morin. For Ricardo Martinez, the Blue River Derby winner. Coming up, Tacha's Secret. With the 350 yards. Skyview. It's been a beautiful day here to wrap up the card on a fast track. Just a slight crosswind. RK Lady Dana. Francisco Quintero. Won Wednesday's overnight stakes for Tony Cunningham. RK Lady Dana going in. Just a couple more. Jose Ruiz with Miss Royal Snow. These fillies and mares will dash over the 350 yards, so stand by. One more. Luz Martinez in the Wyoming bred. I Live for Candy. Saturday's all quarter horse card kicks off at 10:45 a.m. Eastern. Last of the day. Still in the game. And they're off in the overnight stakes. Tasha's Secret rockets out, leads past the 3:30 from a lot of lovin' with a black cap, lot of cruising the rail. Charging now Carter's Law and the Wyoming bred I Live for Candy with a late bid. They're close to the finish with Fernando Morin, Tasha's Secret, and her sizzling speed. Tasha's Secret wins again from I Live for Candy with Carter's Law. Then a lot of lovin' with a lot of cruising Miss Royal Snow, Just Go Blue, K Sweet last, and we trail back to RK Lady Dana. Tasha's Secret, she is having one heck of a meet here at the shoe. Three, Tasha's Secret. She rings up another. 3-5 on the final favorite, Fernando Morin for Ricardo Martinez, Duke Racing, the Habit Secret filly. 10 career starts. This will make a 6th success. 3-5, there she is. The Blue River Derby winner takes out this overnight stakes, Tasha's Secret. 9, I Live for Candy at 8-1. Comes in from Ajax Downs to run second to Tasha's Secret. 10, Carter's Law, 7-2 third, 2, a lot of lovin', 53-1 fourth, and a lot of cruising for the quarter horse Pentafecta, 17.56 clocked Tasha's Secret, 17.56 for this overnight stakes. Back to a familiar spot here at Horseshoe Indianapolis for Tasha's Secret. Into the high bar winner's circle she goes. 3, Tasha's Secret. Another success this season into the hands of Fernando Morin. It's official. Tasha's Secret is a 3-year-old sorrel filly by Habit Secret. Addison Tasha's Angel by PYC Paint Your Wagon. Bred here in Indiana by Ricardo Martinez, who trains for Duke Racing LLC. Chris Duke and others. Horseshoe Indianapolis again congratulates this talented and speedy filly, Tasha's Secret, 17.56. For another stakes success here this meet. 3-9 Exacta paid $24.60. 50-cent trifecta, $23.55. 5-3 final double paid $51.20. Final pick 3 on the card on races 7, 8 to 9. 50-cent pick 3 paid $90.70. 10-cent pentafecta, $578.07 with Lotta Cruising 5th. And with a lot of love in 4th after the 350 yards. 10-cent superfecta, 3-9. 10-2, the 10-cent superfecta returns $70.22. In the overnight stakes for the Fillies mares, 17.56. Another win here this season for the talented filly, Tasha's Secret, 17.56. That concludes our live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races on a beautiful one. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes on Saturday. This upcoming weekend, Saturday and all quarter horse card kicking off here on the holiday weekend at 10:45 a.m. Saturday's card. No live racing tomorrow, no live racing Sunday, and no live racing this coming Monday. But Saturday off at 10:45 a.m. You can always follow us on social. Check us out at HS Indy Racing. And you can find us also on YouTube at Horseshoe Indianapolis Racing as well. Subscribe to our channel there. Final race replay coming up with the overnight stakes. Another win for Tasha's Secret. Until next time, that's Saturday morning. From all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure from the broadcast booth today. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. The day, still in the game, and they're off in the overnight stakes. Tasha's Secret rockets out, leads past the 3:30 from a lot of lovin' with a black cap, lot of cruising the rail. Charging now Carter's Law and the Wyoming bred I Live for Candy with a late bid. They're close to the finish with Fernando Morin, Tasha's Secret, and her sizzling speed. Tasha's Secret wins again from I Live for Candy with Carter's Law. Then a lot of lovin' with a lot of